We did have a short.
They can hear me. Doop doop doop. Test. Okay, cool.
Can they hear us?
All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, lesbians!
Birthday, because I forgot what we usually say.
Ah! All right. Welcome everyone to Into the Multiverse. Let me just make sure everyone can still hear me. They can. Okay, cool. Hello. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns, all set in the world of Gostar. And each campaign takes place in an alternate reality or alternate timeline. And this story follows that of the PB Rebellium. I'll do a quick recap quickly on the story in just a moment, but before we start, I'll introduce our cast for this game. So, starting with yourself, Sheris, playing Rael.
Yes, hello, I'm Sheris, and I play Rael, who is a changeling paladin who follows the Oath of Glory under the goddess Demu. He is the foster father of the group. He takes care of all his babies and his team. At the moment they're just kind of doing this weird tent hopping, and he's been trying to keep an eye on Shahil, but it's been difficult, so he's stressed. And seeing as all the other party members are dispersed, he's again stressed. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Perfect. Thank you very much. That was perfect. So moving on then, we've got yourself, Kat, playing Quill Zorkar.
Hello, I'm Kat. I play Quill. She's a thieving bard, part-time rogue. She's kind of not the mum, the wine aunt of the group, you could say. Trying to make sure everyone stays alive. She's here to fuck up a clown and get her mum back. She's very simple. She's just here to beat people up with her girlfriend, really.
Nice.
There you go.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. That was beautiful. Woo! And then we've got yourself, Maggie, playing Cobra.
Hello, everybody. My name is Maggie, and I'm playing Cobra, who is a Medusa wizard / warlock, wizard of illusion, and he is the latest addition to the group. He is traveling with them to find his sister Melody, and he's a little bit of a sassy individual, trying his best, trying to act cool, really, but he's kind of failing at that. But he's just there for the vibes and survival.
Nice, beautiful. Love Cobra. Thank you very, very much, Maggie. All right, and then moving on, we've got yourself, Cass, playing Shahil.
Oh shit! Fuck. Hi guys. It's Cassiel, also known as your guy, Cass. Woohoo! I play a tiefling called Shahil. He is very gay, very annoying. He is a bard and a warlock mix, which is absolutely horrendous for my teammates. And right now, he's just kind of chilling. He doesn't really know what's happening. Apparently, his dad wants to kill him. Nothing new, but we'll see. Thank you very much.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much. Woo! Amazing. And then we have yourself, Sophie, playing Trill or Brr.
Hello. My name is Sophie, or F, and I play a rogue kinker named Trill, or, Brr, basically. It turns out that the only thing who can take her down is herself, so I think that's all you need to know about her. Thank you.
You do a lot of damage.
Lesbian, that's great.
Beautiful. Yeah. Team
Oh,
Case.
yeah!
Woo! Thank you so much. And unfortunately, Marissa, playing Wisteria, can't be here today. Very long shift at work. So maybe we'll see. Maybe Marissa will join us later. But for now, you're down the cleric, which is not the best. But hopefully it all works out.
My ass is shaking.
Also, my name is Gabriel Galway. I'm the DM, or the Dungeon Master. I tell the stories, I play all the other characters in the world, and throw obstacles and trauma at all the players, and they have to try to deal with it as best they can. They're the protagonists or antagonists, or whatever you like, in this story. And so far, they've been traveling through Rebellium, a weird circus city. You've been making your way through here. You were greeted by a character called Orpheus, who said he'd been waiting for you, that his leader Hecna really wanted to see Shahil, and that you were all going to be guests here at the Clown City. You made your way through, fixing little problems here and there along the way, but eventually made your way to the gates of Hecna's funhouse. This huge tent-like tower at the center of Rebellium, with this huge porcelain mask rotating around, keeping watch of everyone. Had Hecna's face on it. You've been bouncing from one mirror room to the next, all these rooms with crazy mirrors that you go through to teleport to other places. And the whole idea behind them was to just drive people into madness, deter them, and eventually get them back out of Hecna's funhouse. It's like a defense system. But Shahil, you were able to breeze through all of these different mirrors, as Hecna wants to see you the most. Everyone else had a bit of a struggle facing like duplicates of themselves and other like weird wacky puzzles, but eventually you've all come through a bunch of mirrors and found yourself in this very large room of mirrors. Before you coming in here as well, you met a mysterious hooded figure who seemed to know quite a bit about Hecna and the things ahead, the kind of puzzles and everything ahead. And this figure is here too. Still has this hood up and this kind of white illusion covering his face. He also wields a very large crossbow. And yeah, so we're hopping straight into here. You've all come through different mirrors now into this room. All the mirrors that you transported through now go dull and turn into stone. And there is one large mirror at the very end of this room. Also in here, you see three punks with kind of neon pink bits, kind of accents, and their black leather gear and their kind of like studded bits of armor. They've all pale white skin, sharp pointed canines, and they look up at you with these gaunt faces. And one of them just says, "Ah, thank God, we got ourselves a snack." The others kind of their stomachs grumble, and they kind of hold their stomachs for a moment. They're like, "Oh, we've been here too long. We need fresh blood." And they all start to slowly make their way towards you. What would you all like to do?
I have always been called a snag, but not like this. I say as I cast Armor Faggotus on myself.
Okay. So this kind of green ice covers your body. Nice.
Like in a very sassy way, I'm just like slipping a finger through my chest.
Amazing. Okay.
Can I can I see if they have souls, please?
Yeah. Give me a religion check.
Soul check, baby.
Soul check.
19.
19. You can see they have souls, but their souls seem to be tethered elsewhere as well. They're not just fully connected to their body, they're connected to some other dark force. But they are kind of just in their body, just about. But in a strange way.
Okay, she's gonna put her hand onto her rapier and take it out at the ready.
All right. Else want to-
I would like to look back and look at Rael.
I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
just dodge a little bit, bring out my shield, and sort of step forward, almost as if shielding Shahil as well.
Okay.
It's like, oh, thank you.
I'll put you just here. Do you want to go
Take
like
a step.
up here?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll take a step.
Can I add that I tested it at a 2nd level? Sorry.
Yeah, it's no problem. Well,
Thank you.
Yeah, if it's a warlock spell that you're casting, you cast them all at a set level anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So you're getting ready to take these things on, as I start to move towards you. Kind of start hissing, and they go to attack. So I'll get everyone to roll initiative for me.
I'm so excited.
Shit, what do you add to? Is it?
It's your
Your
dexterity.
Dex.
Yeah,
Cool.
look at y'all learning. Y'all know your shit now. Wow.
Not me.
That's okay.
Was not okay.
All right. 2 seconds. I'll get initiatives in just a moment.
Come on now.
All right. So, Rael, what should you get?
16.
16. Cobra.
12.
12. Quill.
22.
20. Wow. Holy shit. If someone could roll for Wisteria as well. Shahil,
Sure.
what did you get?
Well, just like my love, I also got a 16 now.
16. Oh my god. I'll say, since you both got 16, you can take your turns at the same time. So if you want to synchronize what you're going to do, you can do that.
Oh my god!
Okay. DM.
Trill, what did you get?
4.
4. Oh no.
That's fine. Say the powerhouse too long.
Rogue gets a 19.
I rolled for Wisteria as well.
Oh, what did Wisteria get?
She got a 7.
7. Beautiful. And then this hooded figure got an 18, and I'll roll for these plasma punks. Let's see.
Pink punk.
Pink punk. Okay, that's that. Ooh, natural 20, so one of them's going first. All right. And that is a 19 as well. Okay. So, going first, I'm going to put on a grid here so I can actually see roughly where they all should be. There should be here, and here. So, this lady with the shaved hair at the side just dashes straight towards you, Rael, like an incredible speed. And they are going to... because this area here is dimly lit, they like move through the shadows in a weird way, casting their shadows all around the room, so you're not sure where they're going to come from, and they're going to get advantage on this attack. So first, they're going to just straight up... Before even...
Oh no.
You know what? They're gonna stay where they are. They're gonna just dash like left and right, and then out of the shadows, they're gonna throw a chain in your direction.
That's sexy.
So it's gonna be a 14 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. So you just like bring up a shield. It ricochets off the front of the shield, and then they're gonna dash up under the shield and going to try to bite you. And that is gonna be 24 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay, and as they leap up, they grab your neck, they bite into your neck. You take 12 points of piercing damage. And as they inject you with this necrotic venom, you take an additional 17 points of necrotic damage. And your maximum hit points is reduced by 17. So you can't heal above your maximum hit points minus 17.
Maths. Laughing at me, I just got bit.
So that's them. All right. That is their turn. So we're gonna go to Quill. What would you like to do?
She's going to remove the shield off of her arm,
Oh yeah, cool.
and she's going to ask it nicely. Could you protect my girlfriend, please? And she's gonna let it float over to Trill.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna say to do that, it'll be an action to put the
Okay.
shield over to Trill. So you use this, you kind of talk to the shield, and the shield kind of, this hologram shoots up from your wrist and floats over to protect Trill. So
And then she's going to, as a bonus action, she's gonna do barbed hide.
oh, nice one. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put the shield. Boop. You got a shield. So you have 3 more to your AC right now. And barbed hide. Cool. So you just you tense up your body, and all these bits of bone and sharp pointy bits just start sticking out of your whole body. Cool. And you're happy where you are?
Yeah, she's gonna be at the ready
Cool.
for any fuckery.
You got it. All right. We've got next up. Grog. I'm going to run up. I'm going to absolutely clobber this lady. What is my stats? Shit, 2 seconds. I'm not ready for this. I should have had this already. Grog, where is Grog? Oh my goodness. Here I am. Okay. I'm going to run up. I'm going to punch the woman in the face. Okay. That hits! Ha! I'm going to punch them in the face, and that's going to be well, that's really good actually. That's 16 damage. Okay. That's that. Okay, and then I'm going to bite into their skin. That is hitting, and that is 13 more damage to them. And I'm also very angry, so I'm raging.
You said that in such a calm voice as well.
Yeah, I was laughing about that. Today
I'm very mad, don't mess with me. Oh, I do an additional damage, I do that much
Baby.
damage.
Child.
Do they resist? They do, so they only take... Alright. Okay, that is my turn. Going from Grug, we've got this plasma punk in the suit, who's gonna just scooch around Grug, and gonna go for the smaller looking one over here, Quill.
Nice.
And
Coward.
I'm gonna dash around in the darkness, and we're gonna attack against you. It's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Well, yeah, definitely. Does me having barbed hide add anything to my AC? Or is it just...
I'm not sure. I'd have to check. It might
I
add
don't
to your
think-
con, like your maximum constitution.
At the start of each turn, when the barbs are out, you deal 1d6 piercing damage to any creature grappling you.
Oh, so they have to be grappling you.
Yeah,
Okay.
but so he's just trying to bite me.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say if he's biting you, like he's straight up biting
He
into the
has to
barbs,
grapple
yeah,
me.
he'll definitely have to. He'll definitely be taking damage from this.
Yes, definitely a 22 hits me.
Okay. So as they bite you, you take 11 piercing damage, but then you also take 14 necrotic damage. I don't know if you resist necrotic damage or not.
Nope.
No. Okay. And your maximum HP is reduced by 14, so you can't heal above 14.
Above 14? Or I just take away 14 away from
You
my
take
max
away,
health?
14 from your maximum. So yeah, your maximum, you can't heal above whatever this new maximum is. And they're just gonna punch you in the face as well. They're gonna try to.
Can
punch.
I do the 1d6 damage?
Yeah,
on
absolutely, yeah, 100%.
him? A 5.
5. All right. All right, so yeah, they kind of skewer themselves on this, but they're also just going to punch you. They get a natural 20, and they just punch you right across the jaw. And you take 7 plus 5 is 12. 12 bludgeoning damage. And they do grapple you. They then try to grab you, and they're going to take, I'm going to say, an additional d6 at the moment as they do. So you can roll that d6.
It's a 6, baby.
Nice. All right. So the barbs kind of shoot through their arms, but they just shrug it off. That's their turn. We're then going to guy with a crossbow, mysterious man with a crossbow. He's going.
He's with us. Nice.
Yeah. He's gonna just say, "I hate vampires," and just like cock the whatchamacallit, the fucking crossbow, and it's going to just fire twice at this dude over here. So it's wow, that's almost a natural 20. It was a natural 19, so that's definitely going to hit, and it's going to do 7 plus 6 is 13 damage, and then mark that down, and then it's going to do an additional psychic damage to this thing. So 15, 22 psychic damage, and okay, and then this thing's gonna make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, what's their wisdom score? Oh wow, they fail, and they, as the first crossbow bolt just shoots into their neck, they're kind of just laughing, just like, and then it goes straight into the neck, and they can't speak anymore. Any words that they speak are just absolutely silence. He's like, well, I have the last laugh, bitch, and he shoots him again. And that's also gonna hit, and that's gonna be an
Hey, they a buddy. Yeah.
another 13 damage plus the additional psychic. That's 15, 21. So he has done altogether 4, 6, 9, and
Nice.
3, 79 damage.
Wait, what?
He just
79 damage.
Yep.
What?
As he just flips off the finger to this thing.
He's so
and-
cool.
So that is their turn, and it now is Shahil and Rael. What would you like to do?
Go!
Let's go. Okay.
All right.
It's not gonna cost anything to just like pull Rael back just a tad, is it?
No, Rael can move back a tad. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna grab him and move him back a tad.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
Just gonna. Shayla's gonna put his hand on, because where did Rael get bit? Sorry.
On the neck.
On the neck.
Yeah, okay. He's gonna put his hand on his neck where it got bit, and just kind of like tuck him in just a bit because they're gay. And he's gonna just kind of look at Rael and just nod. And you have the stage.
Okay, I'm gonna quick Shahil and then flick my eyes over to the bitch that bit me.
Nice.
And I'm going to, I think if I remember correctly, I have a vial of water on me, so I'm gonna pop it open
Nice.
and do manipulate water.
Oh, okay, cool.
What
Alright.
I'd like to manipulate it into, if it's enough, I don't know if this is possible, but I would like to manipulate them into 3 separate spikes.
Okay.
And add them.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
he's gonna
okay.
shoot him off.
And
I would like to. Please let this happen. Game
So you turn them into spikes, and then you're freezing them, are you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Go.
Just before they hit, because like
Nice.
then they're just gonna be like, oh, it's just water, no problem. Oh no! You know?
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd like to freeze them.
Okay, so make me 3 attacks on each of those. You can split up the whoever's rolling for each of them, but you're going to be adding just your spellcasting modifiers for these attacks. Spellcasting attacks. Sorry, roll. Whatever you use for your spell attacks.
That's charisma, I think.
Oh,
Plus your
I have
proficiency.
I have a +8 on spell attacks.
Okay. You can
Oh,
make
then you roll.
it. Go.
Thought so.
So
is
you
it,
make
is it
three,
just
3 attacks.
okay? Is it just a d20 or?
Yeah, d20 for each one, and then add 8 to each roll.
Okay. So that's
Gabe,
a-
quick
Yeah.
question whilst Cass is doing that. For
Sure.
the ones that hit,
Yeah.
would I be able to put Divine Smite on them?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Would. Nice.
I think you can do Divine Smite once per turn, so you can choose one of them that can be
Okay,
Divine Smite.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure. So, what did you get for those hits?
Hold on. Okay. So we got a 18,
18. That hits.
21,
21 hits.
and 19.
19. All 3 hit.
Nice.
So, I'll get you to roll a d4 for each of these, and add Rael's charisma modifier to the damage on each one.
Okay.
Okay. So that's +2 on each one, basically.
Plus
Yeah,
2 and
Those
each.
two.
Okay.
And roll a d4 for each one of the damage.
Mm. So that's a 6 for the first one.
Okay.
That's a 4.
Okay.
And another 6.
Oh, the 6. So, so that altogether is 16 damage, but because it is both holy water, because it's like made from Demu, and also stakes, you've basically frozen holy water into stakes. And these are vampires. I'm going to say it does 4 times the damage. So, let's see.
Oh yeah!
Holy shit!
Well done, guys.
We're so hot.
So that's 64
so
damage
powerful.
as each one of these stakes just shoot into this person's body. So yeah, nice. Yeah, okay. They're also gonna. No, they're okay. As they do kind of get shot with each of these stakes, they just kind of like make this really dramatic pose, like woe is me, and they give you this like hideous glare. They're gonna give it to Shahil, and Shahil, through their vindictive glare, you take 16 psychic damage as they give you the most hideous glare. And your soul just kind of rots a little bit under this glare.
Because they're so ugly.
They're so dramatic and cringy that it does psychic damage to you.
It's just
We got cringe damage.
just because I did Divine Smite, I would also
Yes.
like to do my Inspiring Smite.
Oh yeah,
So-
how much damage do you do with the Divine Smite actually? That would be additional.
I didn't roll the 2d8. Shit.
No, yeah, roll.
1 sec. 12.
12. Wow. Okay, so as these stakes begin to then melt and drip, and they do this kind of like glare towards you, Shahil, each one of them just begins exploding inside their chest. There's like, and they just fly back. I'm gonna say from that explosion, they just get sent straight back into the mirror. It kind of cracks behind them. They kind of get rid of the blood from their mouth and kind of spit it on the ground. They're just leaking a bunch of blood at the moment.
The gaze is so powerful.
Nice.
With the Inspiring Smite,
Yes.
just give me 1 sec. So that's 11. I'm just gonna keep like glaring at that vampire, and my hand is gonna go straight onto Shahil's collarbone, and you're gonna get 11 HP.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice. All right. Cool. So that was the gaze. We're now on to the
That was a juicy one. Well done, guys.
Sex Wizard Cobra. What do you want to do?
Wow. Damn. Okay. So the guy that has been damaged from my mysterious fellow with the
Yes,
bow,
this dude
is
over
it
here.
the one with the eye patch? Right.
Yes.
How does that person look like?
He looks pretty
Like-
fucked up. He's starting to bleed out as well. Like blood is kind of coming out of his neck and his chest, where he's just been hit by these crossbow bolts.
Oh well, that's excellent news then.
He
I
doesn't
am
look
going...
as fucked up as this lady, whose literal chest is kind of exploded, and there's just kind of ribs sticking out of her chest. But yeah.
Oh wow. Well, I'm not the damage type,
Mm-hmm.
but I have a plan. I'm going to kneel on the floor with one kneel, and I'm going with my one knee, and I'm going to brush my snake hair with one of my hands.
Mm-hmm.
And as I do so, the snake starts to grow longer and longer, and at some point they start to do like some very quick movements. They start having convulsions,
Oh.
and the guys only see this. But what the guy with the eye patch see is that the snakes are growing out and they're going towards him. And I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force. this time.
Cool.
Nice.
Okay. So what?
That's an intelligence save. for me.
Intelligent. Oh wow. They're okay.
And I'm using my wizard spell.
Nice. They got a 2.
Hey! So that succeeds.
Alright.
And what they see is the snakes are going to start wrapping themselves around the and are going to start fighting. And I
Okay.
think, if I'm not wrong, I can start doing psychic,
Nice. Okay. Yeah. I'll double check.
which will be a 1d6, I think.
Nice. All right.
But if you want to double check,
Yeah,
do
yeah,
that.
sure. So if they cast an illusion that roots in the mind of the creature, so they just think they're surrounded by snakes right now.
Yeah.
And they can't like get out of this area where all these snakes are all around them. Well, is it targeted by it? Okay, they believe it's real. The
It
rationale.
says each round on your turn,
Yeah.
the phantasm can deal.
Yeah, cool.
psychic
So yeah, you can do a
Yeah.
D6 psychic damage to them. Yeah, as they feel like they're being
Okay.
bitten by these snakes.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, that's a 6.
All right.
Do I add
perfect.
anything? No. Okay.
No, it doesn't say anything else. So yeah, it is just a D6.
Yeah.
So nice. Okay, so you now just see them silently screaming because they can't make any noise anymore because of the crossbow
Yeah.
bolts in their neck. They're just tears are coming down from their face, and they're just like whipping their chain all around, trying to whack off these things. And I'm gonna say they can't do anything. They're gonna on their turn, unless there's anything else you want to do. Yeah, sorry. That's all right.
No, I think I'm actually done. I'm just going to pat the mysterious guy on the shoulder and be like, "You're a good shot."
That was pretty good there. He doesn't know what's going on. I like you. I think we can be friends.
Ooh. I wink at him. He doesn't have a face. They don't have a face. I wink at them.
You wink at the mist. And he kind of just pats your shoulder and starts to approach this thing, taking out a dagger. Okay, this thing is going to take an investigation check at the end of its turn, see if it sees past the illusion. And it's going to be just clawing all around the place, clawing at his face, but it does lose its turn, but eventually just takes a breath. The other two vampires just turn to it. It's like, dude, focus, all right? There's no fucking snakes around you. And he just kind of breathes for a moment, just no fucking snakes, no fucking snakes, no fucking snakes. And he just closes his eyes. He's just miming the words. He can't actually talk, but eventually he opens his eyes again. You can feel that this character is seeing through the illusion now, but they have lost their turn, so they can't do any damage to anyone this turn.
Okay, can I ask out of curiosity how like which number do you have to roll to get through the?
It's against your spell save DC.
Yeah.
They got an 18, so I assumed that was enough.
Yeah. My DC is 16. That's why I was thinking it's pretty high.
Yeah.
That's fine.
No, they rolled a natural 17 there. They don't have a +1, but they got a really good roll there. So unfortunately,
That's fine.
they do.
I've done my job.
No, yeah, absolutely. They do a shit ton of damage, so they're not going to be doing any of that anymore. Okay, we now have Wisteria. If anyone wants to do anything for Wisteria on this turn, You can.
I don't know what spells she has.
Is anyone low on
Nice.
health at the moment?
Oh,
well,
I thought
Rael
Trill
is-
All
was.
of us.
Oh yeah, no,
I
Trill
am.
is.
Trill is.
Chill
But
is like the
you
most.
can't heal Rael.
How much did Trill lose?
I'm not.
Oh, because they got beaten up by the. Yeah.
Yeah, but did they have a short rest when they went into this room or before?
We had a short rest before we came into all of this. We
How-
Yeah,
haven't
so
had
I
a
think
rest.
you haven't had a short rest yet.
Oh.
So
Well, in that case, she has 12 HP.
okay.
Gee.
Yeah, Wisteria's gonna turn to you and just kind of put her hands on your wounds, and she's just gonna be like, "Okay, I think you're gonna need this more than anyone else right now. If you're gonna go stabbing and killing and you know, just doing all the good shit that you do." Oh, I shouldn't have sworn. Wisteria doesn't swear.
We're swears, don't worry.
Gonna
don't pick it up.
cast Cure Wounds at level 2 on you. You're gonna get 12 more HP.
Thank you.
Actually, no, you're gonna get more than that. 16.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She's okay. I hope that's okay. And also, Wisteria's gonna just bring her hands together like gold electricity is gonna shoot out from her hands, black and gold electricity, and she's gonna summon Daleks. I don't know where Daleks just went.
Guys, time.
Safe time.
Let's kill them all.
Right, there's Daleks, and Daleks is going to.
I love that Daleks is Scottish now.
Hey, Daleks! Hello!
I love that. Can
Just
we
Wis-
make that canon?
Yeah,
please?
Wisteria just trying to make Daleks sound like Xavion.
Oh.
Trying to keep your dad with her every moment.
Spiritual weapon gets to make an attack. So it's going to. So I'm going to just mark down the two second level spells that have been used up by Wisteria. And Daleks does a d8 plus 5, so 10 damage to this individual as it just cuts through their flesh. And they do not feel good at all. Okay, so that is Wisteria. We now go to Trill. What would you like to do?
Oh, yeah. She's gonna sprint over to the two, and she's gonna slide across the floor, like
Cool.
when she's like halfway, and she's gonna use Green Flame Blade.
Nice. All right. So, yeah, who are you
Get
attacking?
her
with?
into the stuff.
Okay. Sorry, 2 seconds.
Let's go, powerhouse.
Okay, so Grug is next to this lady, so you would have your sneak attack on this lady if you wanted to hit her first, and then the flame blade will bounce to the other person.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, make an attack roll against them.
All right.
Just like a bolt, you come up like underneath her.
I'm gonna use my luck.
Nice. Okay, do.
I rolled an 8, but I do have luck, so I'm gonna roll again and use one
Okay.
of my luck.
Sure.
Nice, that's a 19.
Okay, shit. All right, that definitely hits. So you're hitting them. All right, what weapon are you using to stab them? So your rapier does a D8, your dagger does a D4.
I'm gonna use my rapier.
Okay, so roll me the D8 and then plus whatever your sneak attack damage is. I think it's your level 10, so I think it is. Let me just double check. Should be there on your sheet somewhere, but 5d6. So a D8 and 5d6 damage. Actually, with Green Flame Blade, that goes up more because you're higher level. Oh, you can actually roll 2d8 on this.
Oh, plus the 5 d6.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. That's a 33.
Oh, you add your dexterity modifier to it too.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh my fucking
Everybody in
God.
this room is just dead.
That's a 37.
37, okay. And then for the additional damage to this dude, roll me a d8 plus your intelligence modifier.
That's a 6.
Okay. So for the first lady over here, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
Oh my god.
Hell
So
yeah.
she's on the floor and she's gonna stab her in the stomach and she's gonna turn it.
Nice.
And then she's gonna look at the guy and she's gonna give a little wave, you know? Well, goodbye.
Okay. So as you twist the blade, it's like turning a key, and the entire woman just bursts into green flames, explodes into ash, and then that green flame that was from her body just shoots over to this guy. He sets on fire, and he's just kind of rolling around, like patting himself down, just like screaming silently again in pain. He can't actually make any sounds. It's just like ah. Beautiful. Yeah, nice. So yeah, they have exploded. There's nothing left of this vampire.
He's gonna do a little struggle, you know?
Oh god, that's creepy.
The
Amazing.
best girlfriend ever, holy shit.
Okay. So then I guess, is there anywhere else you want to go, or are you happy where you are?
I'm happy.
Okay. Cool. So go back to the top of the round to Grog, and he's just gonna bring his hand up to this guy who's like trying to bite you, Quill. He's gonna grab his head and just push it into the wall.
Aww.
And that's going to hit, and you're going to take damage now. That is 8 plus 5 is plus 3 plus 8. Oh, it's 16 damage. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good for me. Okay. Okay, and then I will bite him because he bite you. So I will do not like that. I will
He's
bite
such a
him
good
for
son.
you. And I do 14 more. So get out of town. So he's just there like smashing his head in, biting his shoulder. He just rips off a bunch of his shoulder. And this dude is going to take his turn. He is going to see you just blown up their friend. They're going to try and I guess bite you first. So they're going to reach over in the darkness, try to reach up and bite you. And it is going to be 16 to hit. So keep in mind your armor has gone up by 3 because of the shield.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't hit like by 1 point. That's great.
Wow, nice. Okay, so they try to bite you. The shield comes up, and they just bite onto this glowing shield. It just like separates the two of you, and they're just like in frustration. Then they go and swing at you, trying to punch you. And that probably will hit. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
Yeah, it is.
They just clock you across the face, and they do 6 bludgeoning damage. And they have you grappled right now. So they punch you across the face and then pin you down onto the ground with your hand like behind your back. Okay, so you can't move currently. Until you break out of that as an action. Right. Oh, sorry. It's Quill as well. Sorry, apologies. Quill's meant to
It's
go.
okay.
Sorry about that.
Okay, should I just go now then? Just
Yeah,
pretend that-
exactly. Yeah.
How far away is Trill getting grappled?
Like 15 feet away.
She's gonna do like a fucking rugby tackle onto the guy.
Nice.
Just trying to impale him with like her horns and her spikes.
All right, so you run up to this dude. This guy's going to get an opportunity attack on you as you run away. Unless you want to use your bonus action disengage as a rogue, you can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you
She's
can
just
just
gonna duck down.
dash out of the way, dash under his jaws, and you just rugby tackle this dude. So you're just going to like try to pin him, is it?
Pretty much just trying to like impale him. She's trying to, you know how Black Widow does the thing where she uses her legs around the person's neck? She's gonna try and do that.
Cool. Give me either a strength check or an acrobatics check. We're gonna see if you can like grapple this person as well. They're gonna do a contested check.
13.
They got a 12. So yeah, you managed to just slip around their neck, like crack them on the ground. So he's got Trill pinned. Your legs are around his neck, and all three of you are just on the ground, just tossing and turning, just like tackling each other in this like triangle shape. Cool. So you just got him on the ground. Yeah.
She's gonna try and asphyxiate him with her thighs.
Nice. Okay, so he's there like joking out. He's also joking Trill out. All three of you just on the floor. Beautiful. All right. We then go to this dude. He's gonna just walk away from that scene, turns over to this guy, clocks his crossbow again, fires 2 bolts at this dude. So first one, that's gonna hit. Second one, also gonna hit. So both of them hits. And he's gonna do the first attack. I'm gonna just add it all up, I guess. So that is gonna be 11 plus 12 is 23. And then he's gonna do. Okay, so 3, 10, 15, 19, 22, 23. 28, 30 more psychic damage, so that altogether he does 53 damage to this thing. And they're gonna make 2 wisdom saving throws. Yeah, both fail. So they're also silenced, this person, and they're just like shot twice. Does 53 damage to this thing, so alright. They are also in a pretty bad way. Also bleeding out, silence, they can't speak. It's like, oh, fucking don't have time for this. Goes over and just like spits on the body of this guy.
My god.
Alright.
Wow.
He's just got like his face like he's kind of pinned, and he's just kind of like then got his foot up on the guy's chest with the crossbow like right up to him, and he's just like pinning him against the wall. Yeah.
He has no face, but I can tell he's hot.
I am sweating.
Alright, so back to the lovebirds. What would you two like to do? Yeah.
I want to do something before I even attack.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to. Can I roll something to check out the crossbow that the man is holding?
Yeah. What are
to
you
see
looking
if, like,
for?
Do I recognize anything?
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Because Shahil is like, who is this? He's taking my glory. That's a investigation. 21.
Wow. So looking at this crossbow, you can see it is woven with a very familiar purple wood all throughout it. It's about the same size as your crossbow. It's got like small skulls embedded all along the side of it, which seem to enchant this thing further with more power. But
Oh my
yeah.
fucking god. Oh
It's,
no.
it's definitely Shahil, dude. Okay. It's definitely Shahil.
Give me an
Shahil-
insight check as well, very quickly.
Oh! Okay. Insight. Where's my insight? There it is. Okay. That's a 9. Wait, shouldn't end? Yeah, 19.
All right, I'm just gonna send you a DM.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my
Maybe
fucking
game-
god.
Sharis is more excited than Cat.
Because I had the insight check before, so he might be getting the same info. I don't know.
Yeah, probably. We'll see. Oh, so exciting, isn't it? That's so cool. Yeah, Shahil is definitely jealous because he's taking all the glory and he's mad about it.
The true bard
At
here.
the end of the day, it's all about him.
All right, there you go.
Oh. Okay, thank you.
No
Wow.
worries.
Okay,
All right.
Well-
So, what would you like to do now, the pair of you on this trip?
yeah. Well, Shahil is gonna very kind of in like a. How do you say? What's the word? You know, when a child is like grumpy about something, they're like,
Mhm.
he's gonna like just grumble and take out
Pouting?
his. Yeah, pouting. He's pouting. He's just gonna take out his crossbow like, oh, yeah, I'm better than you.
My crossbow's better. It's stroking your crossbow.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. I'm still thinking.
He's just kind of like as he's like preparing his crossbow, he's just gonna lean over like a bit to Rhea. He's like, I'm better at the crossbow than him. Just you watch. Yeah.
Rel's just kind of. It was kind of watching and sort of looking, flicking his eyes over to Shahil and sort of looking up at him and down at his crossbow whilst he's like sorting it out. And he's like, he just kind of steps back and sort of guides his hand like, be my guest. Like, show me.
and the person that the hooded figure is holding, Shahil is gonna shoot it. He's gonna shoot that pit.
Nice. All right. Yeah. Give me an insight roll.
What's the kill?
Kill Steele.
Exactly.
Nice.
Fuck. What do I add again? I add a 7.
Nice. Yeah. That sounds about right.
That's 19.
19 hits. Absolutely. It just sinks right into the collarbone of this thing.
Yeah.
How much damage do you do?
Let me see. It's 1d10 plus 3. What's the 10 one again?
It's the one that I don't know, similar to the 8.
There it is.
Looks like a spin top.
Yeah. Goody.
Go.
That's a 9.
9 damage. All right. Cool. So as this kind of shoots into like his chest, it kind of burns a hole into his collarbone. You hear it shatter. You hear the bone breaking, and it just winces in pain. And it's gonna glare at you in this really dramatic way. It's like, God, life is leaving my body. How could you? And you're gonna take
My Chemical Romance starts playing back.
13 points of psychic damage.
Fuck.
Okay, alright. Chill.
Shahil is mad that he didn't kill it. He's like, fuck's sake.
Rel's gonna give let me rephrase. He's just gonna put a hand on Hill's shoulder with a small, almost like sympathetic smile, like, it's okay, I know you're a good shot, you don't need to prove anything. And then he's gonna go off and that dude with his sword.
You go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my new baby, my Moonblade.
Oh, shit. So I've told you the extra damage it does for that, did I?
It was +1, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a +1 blade, but I think it does additional radiant damage, if I'm not mistaken. I think, yeah, D8 radiant damage, I think. Or a D10,
Nice.
depending on what the... I might have got that wrong. I might have said something else last time, but we'll stick with a D8 extra radiant damage that it can do.
So the sword itself, is that a D10?
Yeah, well, it's a... Let me just double check. I think it's a D8 if you have it in one hand, or it's a D10 in two hands. Same as the longsword.
Okay, so if I'm double handing it, then it will be 2d10.
2d10, yeah, exactly. Just
Okay,
1d10
okay.
and then an additional d10 radiant damage, yeah.
Okay. Let me just roll for the thing. Ooh! Ah! That was a 22.
That hits, yeah. Roll for the damage. So
Okay,
roll
but
me
that's
the 1d10 first, just for the piercing, and because this thing is vulnerable to radiant damage, because it's an unholy creature, you're gonna do extra damage with the radiant.
Okay.
So what's the first one with just the piercing damage, or the slashing damage?
Do I add my strength to this?
Yeah, add your strength to the first
Oh,
one.
okay. 11.
11, okay. Alright, and then what's the other D10?
Let me...
This one you wouldn't add anything to, this is just the radiant damage.
That was 6.
6, so that's going to go to 12 damage instead. Okay, so yeah, as you sink this blade in, there's like a hiss as it goes through their flesh. Bits of their skin kind of burn away under the radiant damage of this moonblade. Also, yeah, you do an extra 1 additional damage because it's a +1 weapon, so I'm just going to mark that down as well. You've done 1 extra damage. And they're just please. Sorry.
Do I get a second...
You have a second attack, yeah.
Oh! Ha ha ha! Okay.
Fucking gremlin, dude.
Oh, nice. That... Oh, fucking hell. 1 sec. It's a 27.
27 hits, yeah. They kind of take their comb out of their like pants. It's just been stuck into the pants, and they're just fixing their hair like, oh no, I'm dying.
I was just rolling his eyes like, oh, please, for goodness sake. And he's just kind of shoving that sword in more,
Alright.
I guess. So I'll just roll that, and then...
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll roll the first one.
First one first.
That's what she said.
That was an 11 again.
11 again, alright.
Yeah, and for the radiant damage, that was a 7.
How are you gonna do this? It's
Ah,
exactly
shit.
what you needed.
King.
Yeah, you're doing it. You're doing great job.
Slowly sinking this blade in.
He's kind of doing that. He's got both hands, just keeping that. Wait, I don't even know where he hit. He hit anywhere in particular.
You can tell me.
Oh, okay. He's basically adding to the crossbow that Shahil shot.
Okay,
That
so right in
specific
that
area.
collarbone. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And he's just gonna push it in, almost doing like a bit of an awkward flustered face because Shahil's just like cheering him on out of nowhere. He's like, "Oh my god, please, just shush." And he'll dig it in and basically cut it up in a diagonal sense.
Nice.
It's
yeah.
going from the collarbone and across the neck in a diagonal way.
Cool. So
And
as you
that's it.
break it in, there's also kind of white cracks now coming out from that wound that you make, and it just allows you to easily slice through the rest of the body, going along those white cracks, removing the head. The whole head, kind of, its mouth opens, its eyes open, and just white light shoots out of the both of them, just and bursts in the air, and kind of rains down ash, and the rest of the body just crumbles away into ash.
Nice. Thank you.
Alright. Just gonna.
Rail's just gonna look over his shoulder. He looks very poker faced for a split second, but he will turn around and do a small like a bow, like thank you. And that's it.
Amazing. All right, Cobra.
After seeing all these romantic interactions, my answers.
Oh, your mic cut out there.
It's slowly
Oh.
going away, Maggie.
Oh, that's good. Does it work now?
A little better.
A little better.
Oh,
I'll turn it up a
sorry.
little bit. That's okay.
Okay, I said that I rolled my eyes as I saw
Nice.
the romantic the romantic interactions in there. Like, guys, so we're in battle. Hello. And as I say so, as I clap, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at the dude that is left.
Nice. So yeah, you you're level 10, right? So-
In total, yes.
Yes.
Warlock, no.
Well, with Eldritch Blast, it doesn't matter what. It's just your total level. So you actually get a
Really?
two. Yeah. You can shoot 2 beams of Eldritch Blast towards this guy.
2 claps.
2 claps. It's kind of dark green. 2 dark green beams shoot towards this. Creature.
Yeah, hold on. What do I have to...
So you're adding your spell attack bonus to
My
this,
spell attack.
Yeah.
Spell attack.
which would be your charisma modifier plus your proficiency modifier.
Okay, cool. Let's do this, guys. As I clap. That's a 12 on 1.
12 just hits.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's check if the other hits as well. So there's 2 of them, right? There's 2.
Yeah. Second attack. Yeah.
Okay, let's try again. Better be better. Okay, that's a 17, honey.
Nice. So both of them hit this guy twice. Roll me a d10 for each of those points.
Epic gamer moment. Where is it? Okay, let's go. So, oh god damn. Do I add anything to this? No.
I don't think so, unless you have
I don't
an
think
Eldritch
so.
Innovation for.
No.
No. Never mind. Okay. Some
No.
things allow you to add stuff to it, but if you don't.
That's fine. So the first one is a full of 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second one, it's a 2 as well.
Alright, so both
I
of them.
put 0 effort in the spell, honey.
Both of these guys, they just kind of slap him across the cheeks, and he's like, "Ah, please, just let me live." And
I'll say,
I'm-
beg for more, honey.
wait, it's not his. Hold up. Yeah,
Wow.
he does. You're gonna take some psychic damage from this.
Really?
Yeah.
It's
just
So cringe.
Luckily, you don't take very much back. You take 7 points of psychic damage from his cringy
I'll take it, I guess.
suffering. Just oh baby, no.
I just do a very disgusted face in silence.
You slap so hard.
I hate it. Sorry, hold on.
And he just kind of grins at you, just says like, "You're gonna have to slap me harder than that." All right. Is there anything else Cobra wants to do?
Turn towards the wall, very like I didn't want to see those.
All right.
I'm just staring at the wall. No, that's
Yeah.
pretty much it. I guess I'm not
All right.
moving. I'm just like
No, perfect.
vibing.
Wisteria is going to use her bonus action to have this scythe slice down on this dude. And that is gonna hit. And it's gonna be 10 more damage to this dude. He's slowly whittling away. And that is... I think I'll be Wisteria. Wisteria can also do an action. You know, she's going to just shoot just a bolt of what's we call it? White flame towards this thing of holy fire at this dude. So she's going to use Sacred Flame. And let me see. That's going to hit. And it's a D8 radiant damage, and she also adds 5 to that, so that's a 12 plus it's gonna be doubled because it's radiant, so it's 24 damage. Okay, and that is it's an extra D8 as well actually, because that's 1 more damage. Yeah, okay. So she's level 10. Okay, and that's Wisteria just kind of just shooting these things, letting the scythe just chop this guy up, and he's looking really rough. We go to yourself now, Trill. So you're currently grappled. Trill's grappled him. What would you like to do? Quill, sorry. Trill, you're grappled. Quill has grappled him. You can still attack. But you just can't move at the moment.
She's also going to grab his neck and squeeze.
Okay. Sure. Okay, so you can do an action then to grapple this dude. So the pair of you will have this guy grappled now. So yeah, give me an acrobatics check. And he's gonna make a contested athletics check. I think your acrobatics is probably pretty high. But...
Shahil is just gonna whistle as he sees this goes down.
Two ladies just grabbing this dude with his thigh, and their eyes just...
That's a 27.
That he got a 26, so he has a +8 to his athletics. But yeah, you just like he kind of like tries to shrug it off, but you just the pair of you now with both your thighs just kind of like scissoring this dude to like pin him down on the ground, and he's just like got like two staples, like two kind of clamps either side of his body, one around his neck, one around his like lower half, and he just cannot move, cannot attack. You just have him completely and utterly pinned. And I'm gonna say that you are out of combat. He just can't move at all. There's nothing he can do. He's just in total lockdown between the two of you. It's quite funny as well because the pair of you are quite small, and he's kind of like tall enough, but you just between the two of you just like totally lock him down. He's squirming like a worm. I don't know if any of you have like seen a jiu-jitsu fight where they're just constantly rolling around, but he just can't get out of the lock.
You know what? I think lesbians are quite terrifying now.
Thanks, Shahil.
I agree.
Thing.
I love that, like, Quill's just laying there, strangling with her thigh. She's like, oh, thanks, Shahil.
This guy's like just tapping the thigh like constantly, and eventually just all oxygen leaves this guy's body, and his eyes roll back in his head, and he just goes limp.
Okay, well, guys, get off him now. Should we kill him, or should we ask some questions?
Well, she's gonna let go. Kinda. She's still kind of there, but like less squeeze. And she's gonna tell that their souls were connected to something. It may be good to ask them a couple of questions. Hopefully, can she check if the soul that it was connected to is like weaker or something now?
Give me another religion check, I would say.
19 again.
19. It's not weaker, but the ties to this thing, two of them have disappeared. His one is kind of fading. His tie is getting weaker. But yeah, the source that they are tethered to is incredibly dark and powerful and kind of overwhelming. And as soon as you kind of start to channel into that force, you get the shiver down your spine and you kind of are shot back out of it.
Is there possibly a way to cut that tie? Maybe we can bring him onto our side.
I did it before.
You get the sense it's almost like a curse, like they are cursed by this individual.
And does this seem similar to what Levi had?
Yeah.
This motherfucker!
Oh yeah, wow.
She's gonna just tell Shahil and be like, I think whatever happened to these vampires happened to Levi. My whatever he was to me and to you. I'm still very confused. Don't know if he's my half brother, cousin, brother, who knows?
Well, it doesn't matter, he's dead now.
Yeah. So I don't
but,
know. You can ask him questions if you want.
Nah, it's too much work. I don't need it. That's fine. Anyways, hooded figure.
Yes.
I must ask you.
What?
How is your crossbow that powerful? What have you done with it? There's some cheating involving. What have you done?
I've taken the souls of many vampires and infused their souls into my crossbow.
I see. He's just gonna walk away. He's pouting. Okay.
If you studied magic, maybe I could teach you, but I don't think you. I don't get the sense you are as capable as me.
Excuse me?
You heard me, little man.
Little man?
He just kind of sizes up to you.
How much taller than me is he?
He's about the same size.
Oh no!
Listen. How can you call me little man when we are the same size, huh?
Yeah, you are littler in spirit, and charisma, and intelligence, and everything
In
else.
charisma now.
Yes.
I think you're just talking out of your fucking ass.
I think your ass is too soft and juicy for.
I just glance at Shakir's butt.
Yeah.
There's
He's got-
nothing there, by the way. He's flat as hell.
Oh, then your butt is scrawny. No, nothing good comes out of that scrawny ass. You need to do more squats.
Listen, why do we have this one in our team? Why is he here? I think he should fucking leave.
I'm here
I'm
to
tired.
keep you alive.
Shahil.
What?
He's here to help us.
Oh, so now you're on his side now. He called it a tyranny. He said I am not capable.
He kind of comes over to Rail and like caresses his shoulder, and he's like, "Listen,
Oh, hey!
Rail, thank you." And he
Hey,
turns
hey,
back
hey.
towards you. He's like, "I'm here to take out Hekna. That is all. You will get the hammer. You get the hammer from Hekna. You smash the Revelia, the small Revelia. You destroy it. That is your job. My job will destroy Hekna."
Okay, you know what? That is fine enough, but I do not want to listen. You do not touch Rayan now. That is not. You do not do that.
I understand. I respect this.
You just kind of like take out his hand and like to do a handshake. Like, are we clear? You do your job, I do my job. You keep out of Rael's business.
All right. Puts out his hand.
Nice.
Oh my
But
god.
Hekna is mine. You understand?
Yeah, you take it. I do not care.
And you don't let Hekna touch you. If he touches you, we are all fucked.
How do you know?
Alright, moving on. Too many questions.
While they're arguing,
Yeah.
she was gonna take out her dagger and just slit the guy's throat.
Jesus.
It's just casually.
And he
In
just
case
turns
you
to
quickly
ash and
listening.
crumbles away. And you see now 3 red vials clink to the floor as his body disintegrates.
She's gonna take those vials,
Vials of red liquid.
disengage the barbed hide, and
Nice.
help up her girlfriend and dust her off.
Beautiful.
Wait,
Shield
with the
goes
vial.
back into your wrist.
Sorry, with the vials, I have a vial as well with a faint glow of light from like a red liquid. Does it look like that?
Where did you get that vial, actually, out of curiosity?
I think I got it from when we were stealing from the queen.
Okay.
The heist?
Yeah, the
Yeah, I
one
think
shot
so.
that they did together.
Yeah, no, it was from the heist.
Yeah.
It says I have a vial with faint glow of light from red liquid.
Yeah. Let me just double check.
Yeah.
Just make sure it's nothing else. Yeah, it would be very similar. But it is the one that you have is a larger vial than this, and it kind of glows a little stronger than the other
I
vials.
Okay. Well, I don't know what the fuck it is. I just noticed it. Thank you.
Chloe's gonna put her arm out for her girlfriend and just kind of hold the vial above their heads. Like, any idea what this is? Joe?
Hmm.
You can make an Arcana check if you want.
Yeah.
I would like to help.
Alright.
In some way, I don't know how.
You can do you can roll with an advantage.
Joe, you gonna do it?
Sure.
You get advantage, hon.
I ain't. That's a 17.
17. Okay. So, in your time traveling and training, you did come to learn about potions that can cure wounds and the like. And this is very similar to one of those ones, even though it's a little different in color. Give it a smell. It's much stronger than your kind of average potions of healing. This one seems to be a little more potent. You kind of dip your finger in it, and it's like sends this buzz all over your tongue as as you do give it a taste. So you could determine that these are like a greater potion of healing. There's 3 of them.
She's gonna forward that information to Quill.
Quill's gonna give her one of the vials and be like, okay, then you definitely, please, drink it. Because you definitely need it.
Well, thumbs up.
All right.
She's gonna drink it.
So you regain 17 points of health. As you feel like this mist kind of comes out of some of your wounds and bruises, and they start to stitch up as you heal 17 points of health. There's this heat, this kind of hot electricity crackles throughout your whole body for a moment.
Oh. She's gonna like a whole body shiver.
Quill's gonna give her a kiss on the cheek.
No.
Be like, okay, good. Okay.
Alright.
What should we do now, guys?
So in this room as well.
Well,
there's
we
one
better
large
hurry
mirror.
up because I have only 1 hour of my armor of Agathis. So I just showed the guys the invisible watch on my wrist, and things be like, TikTok.
You got a miraculous.
Well, can somebody give me some health, please? Oh no, well, no, not to heal. Can somebody heal me?
With Sarah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you can if you want. Yeah.
Or I can, just to save her spells.
Sure. Yeah.
I'll just go over and give him a quick look down to see if there's any sort of like physical healing. He's just gonna hold up his hand and it will start glowing with the sort of most astral water. Like, I can heal you a bit. It may not be much, but it'll help.
Thank you. He sounds angry.
He's just gonna sort of stand a bit closer and just place his hand on he's gonna place his hand on Shahil's collar, almost like a finger just underneath his shirt as well. Okay. And you're going to get 20 points.
Huh? How much?
20.
20. Oh, that's more than my actual health. Thank you. That's more than my
You were cured of the cringe damage that you took.
Yeah.
You removed
And
this-
I take only half of the vial. Would that change anything?
Not really. To get the full effects, you have to chug the whole thing.
The whole thing. Okay. She's gonna wait with it then.
Okay.
Okay. I thought you were just gonna say she's gonna down it.
Can I also just sort of waiting there just to make sure that he's got those 20 points, and then he's just gonna almost very slowly and gently, almost as if the fingertips are lingering.
Oh.
Then he's gonna put it on his own chest, and I'm gonna heal myself with 15 points.
All right. Cool.
That was like an indirect caress. Oh my god.
Okay. So, what do you now? You see, this guy like links his arm with Cobra's, and he's like, "You want to go quickly? Let's go through the mirror. Come on, follow me."
Let's go.
Right. He kind of brings Cobra along, and you pass through the mirror, disappearing.
I fucking hate that guy. Look at this guy.
Are the rest of you following on?
Yeah.
I was gonna link her arm with Trill. Be like, let's go, darling.
Oh, she's gonna do this to Rael.
Wait, what was that?
He was just gonna also link his arm with Rael after he just started to it. He's like, oh, okay.
This is what they're all doing. Oh,
He's like,
Grog,
okay, everyone's linking. Poor Grog.
always left behind. There
He's
we
just
go.
too long.
There we go. All right. So, as you you make your way into this room, I shall put you all down around here. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Doop-a-doo. Grog, you're huge. There we go. Quill and Trill and boop-a-doop-a-doo. And there we go. Perfect. So, as you make your way through the mirror, you now find yourself in a very broken down, run down, awful looking arcade. And there's like flags all like hanging up around, like bunting hanging up around the place, but it's torn and faded. There are these large mechanical boxes, like devices with these kind of joysticks coming out and buttons, and they have these glass screens, and some of them glow with this these kind of glowing images that seem to be animated somewhat. There's broken glass on the floor. Some of these have been smashed in, and you see a bunch of kind of other vampiric figures just kind of husks of themselves. Some of them are beginning to fade into nothing but like dark mist, and then some are nothing but shadows that walk around aimlessly around the arcade. And looking further down, a few of them are kind of gathered off in like some of these tents. Some have like shrunk down into these really hunched over forms that are just like nothing but glowing eyes and like hair and like mangled flesh, like this thing over here. And at the very, very end of the room, there is a giant arcade machine with 2 loots on either side, and it just has in these red letters lit up on the screen, it says Loot Champion, and it says click start to play.
Champion.
Alright. What would you like to do?
Well, can I roll like perception, I guess, about like what's happening or what's around us, or is that an investigation?
Yeah, are you looking for anything in particular?
Nah, just kind of looking.
Well, kind of, you don't need to really roll, to be honest. Like, everything I've explained is kind of what you see.
Okay.
But if you want to look for anything in particular, you can let me know. But most of these people, they seem to be just really, they don't really even pay you any attention. Some of them are playing on these arcade machines. Like, some of them seem to be broken, but they're playing them anyway, just staring at the reflection in the glass. They just kind of munch on snacks and sip on juice boxes. But yeah, they all seem pretty miserable and just zombified by these machines.
Okay, then it don't matter. It's cool.
Alright. No problem.
I feel like we'll just make our way across
Okay.
without garnering any attention.
Yeah, occasionally a few people kind of look in your direction, but then just go back to the video games that they're playing.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
There's also, inside one of these tents that are set up, there's a small bit of like bedding and things that's kind of laid out. It's a pretty nasty spot. There's enough kind of area there for about 3 people to kind of like sleep or just rest or recover. And you feel like this might be an okay place to take a short rest if you do want to take another one.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to go for 2 seconds because the doorbell just went and it was not getting it, so I'll be right back.
We can just take a small break.
Yeah, we'll take a small break then. Okay.
Yeah, he was quick as hell.
Literally left.
Well, hello, chat.
Hello, chat. Hi, guys.
Hi.
What's cracking?
Abandoned us.
Basically in an internet cafe.
Yeah, actually, a really stinky one.
Oh.
Should we take a long rest so then we can get our
A
spells
long
back?
rest is like a full night of sleep.
Yeah.
We don't know where we are. We don't know the people that.
And we'll
Yeah.
see when Gabe gets back if it'll be
I don't
possible.
trust.
I don't
Because
know Dave,
he did say it was a safe space, so I assumed we could, you know.
Nah. Fuck it. Let's take a small rest and play some Loot Hero now. It's me and
No.
you, cat. It's me and you, cat. We don't
Do a loot contest.
Oh, and the other hooded figure.
The other Shahil,
Oh,
that
the
Shahil,
two-
or
oh,
his
the-
dad.
Sorry, there was no
Nothing.
there.
You got Ding Dong ditched?
Yeah, it might be my neighbor just checking in to see if we're there, and she probably just disappeared again. But or he drove off. I don't know. The delivery man. Who knows?
No.
That's enough.
Did you want to take a small break before we continue?
I was wondering if we could take would it be okay to take a long rest here instead of a short rest?
You could take a long rest if you want. Might be a bit
Don't
creepy
trust
to
that.
sleep here.
Yeah.
You can absolutely. It's just a bit of a
Oh.
creepy place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to sleep here.
Fuck you, Cat. We're doing a short
I'm gonna
rest.
sleep tonight.
Fine.
We'll do a
Um,
short rest and we can have like a 15-minute break or something.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you can take a short rest now. You can roll up whatever hit dice you want, get back whatever spells you like, and we'll come back for some loot champion. After,
Oh, we actually have to play it? Oh no.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
bards,
Oh.
get ready.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
I'm
oh no,
ready.
I just realized the bit for us. I'm so sorry, I'm so slow.
All right, see you all in a bit, stream, and we'll be right back. So good.
Bye, stream.
That's
Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because the Xintas and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. noticed that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards, like and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking. Like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
so people can hear me, people can hear everyone else. And 3, 2, 1, let's go, lesbians!
Let's go.
We're back from the break. We're about to go into a showdown of loot champions. So far, this party has gone through a whole plethora of different challenges, making their way to Hecna's central tower. But you made your way through Revellia. You've gone through all the different halls of mirrors, and now finally you've arrived at the arcade, where you've kind of moseyed on through like all the very zombified vampires who are playing these video games aimlessly and are just completely zoned out. And you are now going to take on Loot Champion, which stands at the very end of the room. This huge arcade machine with 2 loots strapped in with cords hanging out the bottom into this machine. These red glowing letters just light up at the front that just say Loot Champion, and then at the bottom it just says press start to begin.
God.
That's business. It's not. You don't even need to pay tickets. It's just you pay.
So, who is stepping forth? There are 2 loots. 2 people can take part in Loot Champion. You're going. Okay, cool. All right,
yay,
the 2 bards are going forward.
Let's go.
To play some Loot Champion. All right.
Get the bread boards.
All right. So you
Get
click
the
start.
board bread.
You both take a loot, and as you both click start on your respective consoles, it just says Loot Champion. Get ready to begin. Please select a song. And then several songs come up on the screen. Classics in Gostar. You've got, okay, so you've got Milky Shaky. You've got Eye of the Bugbear. You've got Wake Thy Up. You've got Take Thy On. You've got 7 Gostar armies. You've got Highway to Chaos. You've got the last counting. There and that's it. So there are your options. Well, what do you want to take on?
Well, I have the Bugbear is a good one.
I have the Bugbear. All right.
Do you no? Hold on. Do you agree? Cool.
Yeah, this is. You know how when we first met, we were meant to have that bard off, but then we never did.
Oh yeah.
So I feel like this is it.
This is
Not what happened. I will kick your ass.
Bye.
All right. So, as soon as you select the song, 2 streams of kind of like music sheets start to go up in front of you, and music notes begin to appear slowly on the device. At the very top is Hecna, a little kind of digital 8-pixel version of Hecna, who's also got a lute and is starting to also strum to the music. And you 2 are coming together to try to take on Hecna. So, for the initial roll, I get you both to roll performance checks.
Okay.
I'm like speeding through the. Hold on, I'm trying to get it back.
Okay.
Which one did we choose? Was it the?
It was Eye of the Bugbear, yeah.
I have the
Okay.
Bugbear.
I had the Bugbear.
We can't play it, dude. We're gonna get the UMCA.
These are like loot versions.
Stuart.
No.
Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, we can stick with this one for now.
We'll go with Highway to Chaos. We'll just pretend
Highway
like
to
we
Chaos.
fucked up.
Alright, so...
I would
This is already too chaos.
Oh no, it has lyrics! Oh, we can't do this one. It's got stuff. Cut it, blah, 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 blah. Oh, beautiful copyright.
Oh god.
All right. So
It's
first,
fine,
I'll
just
get you both to make me performance checks.
Yeah, I did it.
All right. So what did you get for your first performance?
25.
25. Okay.
I'll be grand.
I think this is
25 was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 25 I got.
Performance. I got 28.
28.
Oh,
Okay.
4.
Damn. All right. So this is the Eye of the Bugbear.
Yep.
All
Yes. Oh, no. Do you want me to actually get to it?
Oh, this isn't Eye of the Bugbear.
Oh.
No, I don't know where it is.
It's a classical arrangement. Don't worry about it.
The slow build up to it all. I'm just curious.
Why?
If I can do.
I think because I was flicking through them too much that it was like, no, I'm getting rid of it for you.
Oh, it just got rid of it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't find it.
It's cool. Fuck it.
So you start to play along, and you in the first kind of round of this, going through these songs, you can see like smoke starts to come from the loot that belongs to Hekna, and you beat him in the first round. So the first kind of round of songs kind of keeps going. You destroy him in that round, and now the difficulty goes up. The memento starts to get faster. And I'll get you all to make sleight of hand checks for me.
Oh, everyone or just me?
Oh, sorry, yeah, the two of you. Sorry.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Hekna.
I got a natural 20, lads!
Wow, alright.
Was that a sleight of hand? So either I added on with the sleight of hand would be 27.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Wow.
Alright. And what did you get for Shahil?
Just a 17.
17. The pair of you beat Hekna in this round. Now his whole loot is set on fire. Both of your score, Quill, has kind of like lit up gold, as you're now like getting like this like great streak of winning. Hold up, I'm gonna see if this works. No, never mind, it doesn't. I was hoping it would skip to that one. I added Eye of the thingy there.
Okay.
But as you continue on, Hegna's like really failing now. The whole loot is set on fire. And then finally I will get oh, this is the one that's bad. Oh, there we go! Perfect!
No, this is final countdown.
Oh,
it's fine.
We'll leave that on.
I'll leave this one. Hopefully there's no words.
Hopefully. So yeah, both of you are like hitting these major high scores. You got a 27 there, and you got a 17. Barry, both of you are playing off again, and now I'm going to get you both to make. I'm going to both get you to make perception checks to see if you can now keep up with the insane speed of the lyrics that are coming up.
Okay. I must admit, Quill, you're kicking my ass.
You're doing really well.
I do not want to hear that. What is a perception, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. What's with this shit rolls?
One of us is just about a bard.
Oh, suck my fat cock. Sorry.
So, what did Shahil get?
Hold on. 17 again.
17 again. All right.
19.
And 19.
Off, man.
You just like in this round, as the things are going faster. Hekna is speeding up, but just barely, just enough to pass you out. But Quill, you just passed Hekna at this stage. There's like almost a little racing track going on right now as you're kind of racing along the lyrics. Alright, and then one final roll. I'll get you all to make one last performance check. It's the final.
Just my shit. How much do you have in performance, Quill? Or Cat?
10.
How the fuck did you beat my ass then?
So, what did Shahil get?
24.
24, nice.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
Fuck
So
off,
you
man.
just barely, Quill, you just about like you matched with him, but your points are so high at this stage that the version of Hekna on the screen just explodes, and it does also for you, Shahil. As you just absolutely decimate Hekna in this round, and your high scores come up. First, Hekna's comes up as 610. Next up, we have Shahil. You get 950 as your high score. And then we have Quill. You get is that right? Yeah. You get 870.
Oh.
Nice.
Actually, no, sorry, no, I got that wrong. Quill,
Yeah.
sorry, you're 950.
Yeah.
Shahil, you are 870.
870. Okay.
But the both of you have enough points to absolutely decimate Hekna. The loot machine opens up, splits in two now, to reveal a doorway that goes up into this dark abyss. There's just a bunch of stairs going upwards.
Oh, don't mind the fucking kids.
Can I just say that while you were playing, I just did a little victory twerk. Thanks.
Sailor's gonna turn to look at Quill. He's just gonna be like, you know what? I admit defeat. Good job. And he's gonna do like a high five, but he's not gonna lean down. He's gonna keep his hands up and just kind of look at her.
Quill's gonna be like, thanks. She's gonna try and jump it up.
Give me an athletics check.
Yeah, I'm not making it easy. He's still petty.
17.
17? I'm gonna say that's enough to just, you kind of just bounce up, you kind of jump up, your foot catches on Shahil's like belt buckle, and you kind of kick yourself up and you slap his hand. And yeah.
And then she's gonna be, oh shit, sorry. And she's gonna dust off the buckle.
No, that's okay. I have learned that you lesbians are quite aggressive.
Thanks, actually. Oh yeah.
You're very welcome. Now, shall we go, everyone?
Yeah, let's
Alright.
go beat up a clown.
Let's go.
I've gotta get my mum back.
So you've all taken a short rest now. You gain the benefit of short rest, and you all head up the stairway.
Question: would it have been 1 hour since I casted Armor of
A
Agathis?
long rest takes an hour, yeah. But you do get your spell back because you just taken a short rest. So
Yeah, we did a
I
short
have
rest.
the feeling that before I would go into the secret tunnel, I would put Armor of Agathis once again myself.
okay, so as you go up,
Second level again.
second level again. All right, perfect. So you all begin ascending the dark stairwell until eventually you now find yourself
It's my dad!
It's happy.
in a round tent. There's a whole bunch of things in here. There's the sound of flies buzzing away, eating a plate, like a whole table of rotten food. There is all these kind of games and machines and stuff like that, all tossed around here from the carnival. There's a mechanical bull. There's a huge banner at the very top just saying welcome in like red paint or blood, you can't quite tell. Two kind of magical circles sit at the back of the room, and at the far end of this building you see a small glowing kind of spectral depiction of the circus of Rebellium. There's a bunch of tents all around the place, and at the center of this room there is a large ball pit filled with these glowing, slightly translucent orange orbs, and in the center of them, kind of like unconscious, sinking down into the ball pit, is your father, Quill. And
She's gonna take a step forward. Because she does know her dad is on a weird mission. But he would have said something about this.
Quill, I think you should take a step back. And he's just gonna pull her back just a tad. Not with power, just like, you know.
She's gonna see if she can sense his soul.
give me a religion check.
Well, the one time I need good scores, huh? 12.
12. You get the faintest sense that your dad is here. As this is all going on, you see the hooded figure kind of steps forward. He's like, fuck this shit. Okay, where are you, Hecna? Come out! There's a silence for a moment. And you just start to hear this maniacal laughter all around the place. It just echoes all around the room. Just... just die. And the whole room begins to shake. And you see now the hooded figure. He begins to like whip up a bunch of cantations like in fear. You hear him panicking, like whispering like the enchantments of a... which Wisteria would like message you all, like let you all know he's trying to counterspell something. And that just check.
Can I react?
Yeah, what do you want to do as your reaction here?
Can I make like a like an ice dome above us?
Okay.
To kind of protect.
Sure. Let me just see here.
Cool, thanks, Chew.
He counters power word kill.
Oh.
So you watch as he kind of steps back, kind of stumbles back towards the rest of you. His hands are just smoking, and his hood falls back from the explosion, revealing.
Yeah.
Shahil, baby! Shahil!
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh my lord!
Wow.
He's so cool!
He's so old.
He is.
Holy shit! Oh shit!
He's a DILF now.
Without the kids.
I don't know.
Wait, what's that badge on him?
He has an old, gross kind of like turtleneck,
It's a school uniform.
and he has a raven on his like a magpie on his chest.
It's him!
He turns to you, kind of flicks his hair out of his eyes, and just says like, "We'll do still and try to find this demon." And I'll get everyone to roll initiative, please.
Both like looking at both of them like, oh my fucking god, there's two of them.
Oh
Holy
wow.
shit! I'm shook.
Wow.
Hold on, can you zoom in on the art once again? That was so quick.
Sure.
Thanks. Ooh.
He's so cool.
There he is.
A little old edgelord.
He
He looks like a granddad.
It looks so worn. He has a scar. What
He does,
happened?
and his
He
eye.
lost his boyfriend. No.
Did you
No.
have breakfast?
There he is. Old man Shahil.
I can't believe that is what I look like when I'm old.
Don't grow facial hair; it doesn't suit you.
No, I know, I can tell.
No.
All
I think
right.
you look
Where's his
charming,
Royale?
All right. So going around, take an initiative. What did Rael get?
19.
19. Okay, Cobra.
13.
13. Quill.
17.
17. Someone, if they could roll for Wisteria.
Sure.
Oh, thank you. Shahil, what did you get?
21.
21. Trill.
13.
13. Grog gets a 14. And Old Man Shahil gets a unnatural 20.
Same for Wisteria, actually.
Same for Wisteria. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So at the top of the round is Shahil. What would you like to do?
Fuck me. First of all, I want to ask Shahil. I probably shouldn't. Older Shahil, this Shahil. Can I talk to him, or would that
Yeah.
be-
What do you want to say?
You know, given that You look absolutely horrendous. I hope I will not look the same.
Thank you. You look the same.
Oh, fuck off now. But where is... Oh, he's gonna just kind of whisper a bit like, where's Rael?
He just kind of cocks the crossbow. That's why I'm going to kill this bitch. He just spits on the ground.
I will assist then. Not that I wouldn't, but now I'm gonna do.
No, you find the hammer. You find hammer. I fight this. Hickna.
Okay. Can I roll to look if I can see like a hammer or something?
Give me a perception check.
Dun dun dun. I'm looking for a hammer now. That's an 8.
No sign of a hammer anywhere. There's so much shit all around the place. There's actually quite a few hammers that you see. There's one over here for the kind of strength challenging. There's a small little mallet for like a whack-a-mole game. But there's no sign of any magical looking hammer that you can see.
Okay. Well, he's gonna cock his crossbow and just be like, you know, it would help me a lot if you could tell me how this fucking hammer looks.
It's red, and it probably looks evil. I've never seen the hammer. I just know he has a hammer.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't really help me now, does it?
Yeah, okay, we'll just try to be useful then.
Yeah, I'm... Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna prepare my crossbow.
Okay, cool. So you just... Yeah. Load up your crossbow. Old man Shaheel is gonna make his check. He's gonna look around. He's got disadvantage on this. Okay, he's looking around. He's gonna start looking around, skirting around the edge of the room. Looking left and right, trying to see if he can find Hekna. And that is his turn, I think. Let me just check. Yeah, that's all he can do. He kind of just ignores the unconscious goblin in the ball pit and is
He's
still
unconscious?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, we then go to Wisteria. I think Wisteria is going to cast Bless on... let me see. Bless... How many people can Bless get? I think it's 3 creatures, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, she can't cast it at high level. She casts it at level 3. And that is going to catch 5 of you, so she's going to bless just you 5. Not Grug or herself. So she's
what does Bless do?
So what Bless can do is, for any attacks or saving throws that you make, you can add a d4 to them. You roll a d4 as well. So on all of them for the next minute, so for the whole battle until Wisteria loses concentration, you have a d4 in all your attacks and saving throws.
Who has the advantage?
Rael, Trill, Quill, Shaheel, and Cobra.
So on the attack rolls.
Attack rolls and saving throws.
I think.
Yeah. So if you make an attack, you can add a d4 to it. And that is going to be Wisteria. Wisteria is also, I think, might just bring out Daleks as well. Even though Daleks can't really do anything right now, but Daleks is out nonetheless. Alright, so that is Wisteria. We now go to one of Hekna's rounds. You now see... let me see here. Yeah, a single cord of like red energy, like this glowing red thread, shoots out from seemingly nowhere and just attaches itself to old Shaheel's chest. He looks down at it, he's like, oh fuck. And you see it just disappear. Alright, well, that's just fucking shit. Okay. Oh, he's gonna make a Constitution saving throw. I got a natural 1, so yeah, never mind. Right.
That's bad.
That is pretty bad. Okay. That's that round. It's like fucking booby traps. Rail, what would you like to do?
Shit. I also do a quick perception to find this hammer.
Sure.
At 20.
Nat 20. Oh fuck. Alright. You know currently in this room you look at the tables, you look at all the tools and toys, you look at the tents, you look at the other end of the room. Currently in this room, as you scan over it, look over every single bit, take it all in, there is no hammer currently in this room or in line of sight of you in this room from where you can see. And you get the sense, though, the only place it could be, if there is a hammer here, is buried in this ball pit.
Hey, 1 second, I'm just writing that down.
Alright.
It's the ball pit, like, looks of flames.
It's filled with like these kind of luminous, like slightly glowing orange orbs that are slightly transparent and have like some sort of little shape inside it, little silhouette.
Souls. Okay, that giggle means I'm correct. Rael's going to do the same of basically bringing his shield up just in case, just at the ready and standing in front of Shithill and Quill.
Sure.
And I would like to check my theory about the ball pit balls.
Okay, you want to investigate them, is it?
Yes.
Okay, give
please.
me an investigation check.
Investigation check. Nice! That's a 17.
17. You look very closely at these balls, and they seem to be some sort of egg, and they have a curled up fetus inside the eggs. It's these tiny little humanoid baby shapes.
More siblings.
And they have these big bulbous black eyes.
Never mind.
So basically, my theory is, in general, is that these are how Heckner revives himself at the moment, like duplicates of Heckner. That's what I think personally, because you said he, like old Shahil said that he vessel hops.
Yeah.
So I think these are his vessels.
Oh, but now he also did the thing with Ultra Heal, so maybe now he's a vessel as well.
So I think he might be a vessel as well.
Yeah.
Okay, the information I'm going to relay to the team, not like super loudly, but just enough for us to hear. I know Heckner's probably going to hear anyway, because he's everywhere. Or I'll just lean back to Shahil, actually.
Everyone else can probably hear this as well, but yeah.
Just going to make like a direct gesture, a small gesture with his hand to the ball pit, and be like, there.
I say, whoopee-ki-yay.
Is there anything else you want to do, Rael?
Can I just be at the ready?
Yeah.
Just in case if something tries to attack us or the team, then I will also attack.
Okay, so you're going to prepare an action so that...
Going to prepare, yeah.
If anyone's hit you, you're going to hit him back with the sword. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright. Quill, what would you like to do?
Can she connect with her dad's soul? In the sense, like, can she do what she did with Mira and try and unweave his soul?
Give me a religion check.
15.
tuning into your dad, you can tell this curse has been there for such a long time. It is totally mingled and tied itself up with his own soul and his own body. He is cursed with vampirism. Like, there is no way that you know how to undo it.
Oh, more on this, like, is it connected with Heckner? I don't care that
It's connected with Heckner, but you're starting to learn now that this curse, this connection, is the curse that was given to him by Heckner. So he's bound to Heckner in some way. You don't know how you would undo that, how you would sever that, but you know that this curse that he has is connected to Heckner.
Would Quill know that if killing the person that made the vampire killed the current vampire, would she know if it kills him?
You don't know?
She's gonna step forward and she's just gonna turn back to Rael and be like, I need to get my dad. And she's gonna go into the ball pit.
Alright, into the ball pit you go. You make your way in.
Bazinga!
Huh?
Bazinga!
Bazinga! Okay. As soon as you come in, you jump into the ball pit. They start bursting under you, and you're just swimming through all this ooze and goop. And a bunch of these things start to open their mouths. They have just rows of sharp teeth, and they all start to crawl up you. These little tiny baby fetus-like creatures, big bug eyes, and they just start nibbling and biting at you.
She's going to do...
Could you... I need you to make 3 dexterity saving throws, please.
3 dex saves.
Yeah.
But you have the advantage, remember.
You do. You can add a d4 to each of these rolls that you make. Just let me know what the 3 numbers are that you get in the end.
I need to write these down.
Sure. No worries. So also this is considered difficult terrain, so you move 5, 10. This is pretty much all your movement actually would be to get, to here. We'll say, so 5.
Okay. And I add that d4 on all of them?
Yeah, for each roll that you roll, you can add a d4 to it.
Okay.
So.
One more. Okay.
Alright, so what are the saves that you got?
I got 26,
26,
16, and 19.
Okay, so you take no damage. Oh no, you take half as much on each one, as they are still nibbling you, but you don't take as much damage. You fling most of them off, but they do continue there's just this constantly like chattering, just trying to bite through your skin. So you take so for the first time round, you take 4 points of piercing damage, and then you take 3 points of acid damage. So that's going to be 7 altogether for the first kind of round. You then take, as more of them continue eating you, 2 points of acid damage and 1 point of piercing damage. So that's 10 damage you've taken altogether, and then let me see here. So you take 4 points of piercing damage, and you take 3 points of acid damage. So 17 points you take altogether swimming into here.
That's fine. It means nothing.
Yeah, but you do manage to just kind of swim over and grab hold of your father.
Can she do something? Can she is it still her turn?
You still have an action left, I'll say.
Okay. She's gonna grab her dad.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can still use this. If I use Thunder Walk, does that add on to my walking distance by getting him out of it?
Thunder Walk? Or is it
Thunder Walk?
Thunder Step, is it?
Thunder Walk.
No, I don't know that. Is that a homebrew one?
No, it's the first spell. I think it's Thunder Walk.
There's Water Walk.
Thunder
and there's
Wake.
Thunder
Wake?
Wake.
I don't know. I'm very confused.
How do you spell it? It's just
Thunder and then W-A-K-E. Oh, Thunder Wave!
Thunder
can't-
Wave. Okay, yeah. No, so yeah, Thunder Wave is so that's where you kind of clap your hands and everyone around you takes thunder damage.
Oh, can she? She's gonna.
You don't have to use that, but like, yeah, but
No,
it doesn't move you or anything.
She's going to put her hands around her dad's head, like covering his ears,
Yeah.
and she's going to stomp down.
Okay.
And she's going to wave.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So a bunch of these eggs are gonna have to take Constitution saving throws.
Fuck your egg.
Oh god, that's awful. Okay, so okay, that's a 13. Okay, so I think 2 of them fail. What's your DC? Spell save DC.
15.
Okay. So 2 of them failed, 1 of them passed, and they take what is it? 2d8
2d8
thunder damage. Yeah. Just yes. What was that?
11 damage.
Okay. Okay. So that goes to okay, and all right. So as you do this, you kind of cover your dad, you protect him, and you thunderstep down. There's this huge explosion as all the eggs kind of flow up around you, and you begin to sink down to the bottom of this ball pit. And you are now completely surrounded by the eggs, but you land on something just below your feet. You feel your foot catch on something, and we're going back to you. Next round. Okay, so we now have Heckna's turn. All right.
Can I just ask very quickly? So
Yeah.
we do not see Heckna right now, right?
No, you don't.
Okay. So right.
Okay, let me see here. Oh shit. I messed up. I bet it's okay. It's my own. This is my own fault. Okay. So he's gonna cast this.
The suspense is killing me.
Actually, maybe he's gonna do this one. He's got quite a few things that he can do. Yeah. He's gonna use that. Oh no, he's gonna use that. Okay, sorry. He's gonna do. Yeah. So you watch as this beam, similar to the red thread, but this one's more crackling red energy, just fires out, just from kind of this runestone over here, fires out towards Old Shahil, and he's gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
Me? Oh, it's not me.
Old Shahil.
Ah.
And let me see here if he passes. Oh. Yeah, he's not gonna pass, and he's gonna get hit with disintegrate.
Oh shoot!
So let me just
Survival of the fittest.
he currently has
God.
94 health left.
Oh, that's fine.
See how much damage he takes.
Oh wait, that's not fine.
Oh yeah, I know that's what he has in total.
Let's see. He takes Oh,
Okay.
baby. He takes 75 points of force
Okay.
damage.
Okay, okay.
He's still alive. He's still alive.
Okay, still alive.
Still.
That's good.
89. So I think it's 75. So he is on 19 health. As just a bunch of his clothes just kind of like disintegrate away. There's this huge gash in the center of his chest now. And you watch there, kind of ironically, you know, you have that the kind of ice circle in the center of your chest. He just has now a concave in the center of his chest. That's just this black dip, as if someone just went with an ice cream scoop and just scooped out the center of his chest. He starts coughing up blood, starts wheezing, and yeah, he's looking really bad. Just a bunch of blood, like an anime style fountain of blood, just kind of coughs up from his mouth.
Interesting.
Yikes.
And right.
Is there any chance we saw the general direction from
You
where the spell
know
was?
that the spell roughly came from this area.
Oh, so it's yeah.
Where? I do not see your mouse. Where?
Oh,
From the magic circles.
Oh, okay.
this magic circle came from this general
Okay.
area.
Okay.
And
Fuck.
okay. And there's just more maniacal laughing, just like can't catch me. I'm gonna get you, Sahil. Alright. That is Hector's turn. It is now versus Grug's turn. Grug is going to run. He's going to rage. He's going to push past you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I can also move additional speed when I rage. So I am here, and I'm going to smash the ground where this guy is. And just so he just starts punching the ground in this area, and like floorboards and everything just start flying up into the air. He smashes some of the crystal that make up these runes, but nothing happens. He's like, hey! He's gonna take a perception check and start sniffing, but he can't find Hekna. He's like, I will find you and I will rip out your spine. Okay. That is Grug's turn. It's Cobra's turn.
Excellent. I do not know what to do. Okay, so since we have a general direction, I think the closest thing that I could possibly do is cast a detect magic, I think.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that.
Alright. You cast Detect Magic. And
Yep.
this lasts for up to 10 minutes, which is pretty cool.
Correct.
And you would find the shimmering figure of Hekna.
Oh! Ooh. On this side.
Here.
Okay.
Actually,
Is that
no,
what
sorry.
he actually looks like?
He would be... He's here. Or he'd
Can
be
you
actually...
zoom in on his little face, please? What is this?
Oh,
so cute! That's so good for reference, thank you.
Alright.
Let me see if there's anything else that I can do. I think no, I'm going to hold it. I'm going to just I'm standing in the back, so that's the best position since this is a concentration spell, and I'm going to try to keep it as long as I can.
Alright. As you have that thought, a ray of kind of dark energy fires towards you. And does a 24 hit.
Jesus.
Oh,
Wizard.
It's 24 hit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. My AC is 14.
So you take.
I should have hidden behind Hill.
You take 22 points of cold damage. And I need you to make a concentration check. See if you can make it.
22.
Yeah.
Is concentration the same as like a saving throw?
It's
or...
a Constitution saving throw, so you can add a D4
then-
to this. Yeah,
You also get +2.
you do because you're next to Rael. So you can add D4 and +2.
Okay, so which kind of save is this?
It's a Constitution. Constitution save.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay. Please be good. Please be good. Okay. Plus a D4.
Yeah, plus a D4, +2.
Plus that's 20 in total.
Yeah, you're perfect. You only have to get 11 there to maintain your spell, essentially.
Good.
But your body does kind of freeze over a little bit, and your speed is reduced by 10 until the start of your next turn. But it's kind of the end of your turn anyway, so you'll be fine.
Yeah. That'll be everything for me, cause.
Okay. No problem. Perfect. So that is Cobra's turn. Trill, it's your turn. Sorry, you should have actually probably gone first, but.
So is the creature visible now that
he's only visible to you. He is not visible to Trill. You can try to guide Trill to roughly where he is, but Trill, you can't see where he is.
Fuck. Can I point at the generic direction?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I'll just point and scream there.
She's gonna ignore that and she's gonna run over to Quill.
Oh, interesting. So you're running into the pile of eggs?
Oh no, not into it, but she's
yeah.
gonna stand at the edge. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Is Quill like still down there, or is she?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. You
closer to
can
the
give me a
top now?
perception check.
Alright.
Actually,
That's
no.
that's a 17.
17. Perfect. No, you can just about see Quill and her dad's silhouette just below the surface of these eggs. You can see that she's down there, but really far down. It's kind of hard to tell exactly how far down.
She's gonna call out her name, and I don't know if this is gonna work, but she's gonna pull out her crowbar. She's gonna extend her arm and the crowbar down to Quill to try and and she's gonna call out to
I can tell you now that she is a lot deeper than a crowbar down there. Yeah. Actually, wait, I'm gonna change this.
Alright, well, she's still gonna do it, but she's gonna throw it away when she realizes that it isn't gonna work, and she's gonna dive in.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna dive down as far as you can down to Trill or Quill. Goddamn.
Yeah.
So you go under the water, under the eggs and the goop and everything else. You start swimming down. I'll need you to make 3 dexterity saving throws. So you make your way through the eggs and they start hatching and they start latching onto you. And you can add a D4 to all of these.
Sorry?
So I need you to make 3 dexterity saving throws.
Oh, right.
And you just tell me what the result of those are.
You can add a d4 to each one.
Yeah, you can add a d4 to every one that you roll. This is better.
Alright, so... Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, so the first one is a 26.
Okay. There we go. That'll do.
Wait, that's not right. Did I just get a 26 again?
That's fine. That's all right. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if you got a 26 again.
And the second one is, the third one is 24.
Okay. So you pass all of them, so you only take half damage from all of this. So it's going to be 8. So... I've got these really good rolls. You take 20 points of damage altogether. As you start swimming down towards Trill as they start latching onto you, biting you, eating you away. You make your way to Trill. Give me a perception check. Quill, goddamn, I thought I had it there as well. Like in my head, I was like, got it, nailed it. That was the one.
Incorrect.
Give me a perception check as you get down to the bottom.
That's 24.
24. So even amongst the goop and everything, it's really hard to open your eyes. Your eyes are sticky. But you do find there is a hammer at the bottom of this pit as well. Thank God. Quill's leg has just kind of landed on the handle of this hammer, but it's surrounded by a bunch of these eggs.
Oh shit. Does Quill know that Trill is there?
You probably, yeah. You would have been able to swim down close enough to let Quill know that you are there. Roughly, yeah. You would know. It's just hard to see in here, but it is obvious that someone is beside you, Quill.
Fuck. She's oh god, this is bad. Did she figure that? Sorry?
No, I'm just gonna say you have an action left as well this turn if there's anything else you want to do.
Yeah, so did she figure that the hammer was of any importance?
Well, you were told to find Heckna's hammer and use it to destroy the duplicate of Rebellium in this place. That's what old Shahil asked you to do anyway.
You might have heard us. Oh, sorry, I was just going to say you might have heard Rael saying that the hammer was in there.
Yeah.
Alright, well then she's gonna look a bit torn, but she is gonna try to go for the hammer instead. Okay. Now that she figured that it's there.
Okay, so it's a free action to pick it up, but for your action to like swim out of there if you want to, I'm gonna have to get you to make an athletics check to try to swim up and out.
Alright. I'm gonna use my luck.
Okay, yeah, sure.
That's you.
Absolutely.
That's a 13.
13 is not quite enough. You do start swimming up a bit, but you're only about halfway up in this pool. And as you are spending a little more time in there, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 14.
You beat it. I also need Quill to make me a wisdom saving throw as well.
Okay. Well, lads, it's nice knowing you. 5.
5. So you start to hear these kind of whispers all around, like inside your mind. And they're just like,
we are lovely and tasty, please eat us. Open up, say ah.
Trill, you manage to shrug it off, but Quill, you find yourself opening your mouth up, and these creatures begin to crawl back your throat.
Aww.
And you take 9 points of poison damage. Or, yeah.
I'm resistant to poison.
Ah, so you take half damage. So you take 4 points of poison damage.
Lovely.
But
would she snap out of it, or is she still just
no,
like,
no, you want to eat them more now. You want to use most of your next turn. You have to use your action next turn to eat more of these, unless you succeed in a wisdom saving throw again.
Okay.
Okay, so that's Trill. You're swimming back up. We now go to... Oh, that's the full round. So we go back to the top of the round to Shahil.
Yes. Can I just ask Cobra where Heck is?
I'm still pointing there.
Yeah, still towards this mechanical bull, this kind of area here.
Ah, I see.
I'm sorry, I'm trying.
Sorry,
No,
I
it's
thought you did
okay.
a great job there.
I'm gonna. First of all, I'm gonna take off the eye necklace and hand it over to Rael.
Uh-huh.
And I am gonna use Dimension Door.
Oh, nice, clever. And where do you want to appear?
Yeah, but I don't want to die. I'm gonna appear at the second like the other magical circle.
So the one that Grog's not at?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll put you there.
Let me see, Dimension Door, there it is.
So Dimension Door is an action to cast?
Yeah, it's an action. I think so.
Yeah, so it's an action. So you have a bonus action and you have your movement left.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna do it. That's my only level 4 spell. Yes. So that's done.
Okay.
So I have a bonus action and my movement.
Yeah.
I'd like to move just a bit like to the side because I know Hekna is kind of close and I'm not
sure.
supposed
So
to...
this way, is it?
Yeah.
We can teleport you there, and you can move as well wherever you want from here.
Cool. Can I take my... Is that a bonus action? Like, I want to hatch. Like, I want to try and destroy the circle. Like, I want to, like, hatch. Like a...
Okay, you just kind of damage it so it can't be used. Yeah, cool. Give me a strength check.
Okay. Okay. Let's go. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's 16.
16, yeah, you kind of like bring your kind of ice, peg leg down, and it just kind of breaks through and cracks one of the kind of gemstones below you, and it kind of seems to ruin the teleportation circle, and it has it no longer glows this lovely light. The same thing happened to the other one.
Okay, cool. Can I still move?
Yeah. Where do you want to go?
Okay, I'm bringing over to Grok so he can protect me.
Cool. Grog kind of just brings his arm around. He's looking around, just like, careful. I can smell him somewhere.
Oh, Grok, he's over there. And
I'm
gonna...
Cool. Nice.
Cool.
Okie dokie. So we go from Shahil now to the lair action of this dude. And he will... Yeah, roll a d8. Okay. That's fine. Okay, cool. Alright, that's that. Wisteria is gonna go move Daleks over to this thing's direction and try to make an attack, but with a disadvantage because this guy's invisible. Oh, it's a natural 20 or a 3. Okay, so Dalek just swipes and destroys the mechanical bull, but doesn't seem to hit Hekna. You just hear the maniacal laughing again, just. And let me see here what else can. Stereo would do something smart. To be able to see people for a lot of these things. Oh. Okay. She is going to choose that area over there and is going to cast Dispel Magic to try to make him uninvisible. Okay. So that's a natural 20. So Wisteria focuses on the area, and you watch as Oxenim kind of shoot over and just shatter the illusion of the invisibility that was cast on Hekna. And Hekna appears now. There we go. Hekna is just here. Turn off snap. And Hekna just is like, "Oh, you found me!" And you watch as their face just turns like really horrific and terrifying. And Rael, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, shit. Okay.
So using their frightening gaze.
Okay. Wisdom, right?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
The
You can add a d4 to this as well.
Yeah, the D4, but can I also add the +2 to myself?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's just for
I think
other
it's-
people.
I think it's
isn't
others,
it?
yeah, because it's you inspiring other people.
Oh yeah, no, it is, or protection. Never mind. It's fine. It's
Yes.
okay. Alright, let's go. Uh, it's not too bad. It's a 17.
And that's with the d4?
Yeah.
You just fall short by 1
Oh shit.
of the frightening gaze, and you are currently frightened. You're terrified of him. So you can't move towards him. You can't willingly move closer to Hekna currently. As just this feeling of dread goes towards you. You feel like you get these images of all of your loved ones around in this room just dead at your feet, and you're absolutely terrified of anything that this creature is capable of. That was his reaction. We now go to you, Riel. Oh no, Old Shahil first. So Old Shahil is like, you bitch! And he is going to... will he try that? I'm gonna take... he's gonna try a wisdom saving throw. This comes. He's gonna keep his cool. He's not gonna do something risky. He's going to...
It's Shahil we're talking about, so...
Yeah, like, the thing is... Alright, so I'll ask you. Would
Okay.
Shahil want to get revenge and kill him with his own hands, or would he just try to get rid of him?
No, well, it depends. If Hekna did something to Rael, he definitely would try and get revenge by his own.
Alright, he's gonna try to shoot him twice.
Yeah.
He's gonna cock his crossbow. That's a natural 1 on the first hit. As the crossbow jams, one of the bolts just fly up and just bolts him into the shoulder, and he's like, ah! He was just too aggressive. Next one is a... Oh, that hits. Okay, that's a 21 to hit, so that's gonna hit. And he's going to take quite a bit of damage. So that is a 10 plus 6, so 16 piercing, and then 16, 18. That's not great. 19, 26, 33.
I want that fucking crossbow, dude. Shoulder damage.
As soon as he
Oh, no.
does hit him, so he does 33 points. This is halved because of the red threads that now connect them.
Yeah.
And
Oh shit! Wait, Shahil gonna die.
Hekna takes 15 points of damage altogether, and Old Shahil also takes 15,
Yeah.
bringing him down to 2 HP. And he just like the red thread just kind of like starts to glow and leaves out this ringing noise, and he again coughs up blood again. He's like, oh, okay, Nitric fucker, and he just takes out a dagger and he's going to start racing across towards him. He's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh,
running
no.
towards Hekna.
Yeah.
Okay, that's his turn. Oh wow! No, he's got an ability called Survivor, so he regains actually 5 hit points at the start of his turn. He's on 7 hit points. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, he's got a bit more health than you actually think because he has another ability. Okay. So it's gonna do okay. That's fine. Right, so I'm just kind of looking at stuff here, what he's able to do because I've missed out a few things. He's also got the Sniper Master feat, so he has another ability that he can do there. So he would have done more damage to Hekna, but he also did more damage to himself. So okay, he's actually on 17 health. All right. That is his turn. Rael, it's your turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you can re-roll these saving throws at the end of each of your turn, but this round you are still frightened of him, so you can't willingly move forward. You can still attack him, but you have a disadvantage on attacks. You can't get closer.
Okay. Well, if I can't hit him with my sword, then I'm going to cast spell.
Okay.
So let me just look and see what I. I think sound. Gonna try his best to calm himself down and try and get like a steady mind. I know it's not going to be possible for him to like get out of being frightened, but just kind of taking those few breaths. It's like, okay, it's okay. And I'm going to cast a guiding bolt.
Nice. All right.
And I want to see how if I manage to like get a good score with it. I hope I do. Then I can do more.
Are you just guessing at first level, is it, or?
I don't know how high I can. I think I can cast up to level 3.
I think so. That makes sense. I can double check for you if you want.
Yeah, because that's all I've got on my sheet.
Yeah. So Paladin, you're level 10. Yeah, level 3. Third level spell is the highest you can cast it.
Okay.
So 2
then.
level 3 spell slots.
Am I okay? Is it cheating to roll first and then see what level I cast, or do I have
You
to
have to
say the level
choose first. You have to choose the level first,
okay.
and then you roll.
How much do I add when doing spell casting? Is it my
so
charisma and proficiency?
Yeah, for the spell attack. Yeah.
Okay. I'll try. I'm gonna try 3rd level.
Okay, cool. So you have a disadvantage on this attack. So you roll twice to get the
Sorry,
result.
I didn't mean to.
That's right.
Okay,
No
yeah.
worries.
I mean, let me just. One sec.
Also, you can add a D4 to this as well.
Oh shit! True. That's 19 altogether.
That
actually,
is, yeah.
Wah!
So you kick down on the ground, a bunch of like water droplets rise up from the floorboards. They all kind of gather together to form this harpoon, and you throw it towards Hekna. Gets him right in the chest.
I would also like to add my divine smite on top of that.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, absolutely. So that's another
level-
spell slot. What spell slot are you going to use up for this?
I think I've still got a few level 2 left, so I'm going to use a level 2.
Okay, level 2 on that. So that's going to be, is it 3d8 then, I think?
Yeah.
Nice. So it's 3d8 plus the 4d... no, plus you're doing it at level 3, so plus the 7d6 radiant damage.
Shit, okay, one sec, let me get my dice.
So 7d6 and 3d8.
6. Get them out. Wait, that's 1, 2,
It's a
3,
lot of damage.
6. I need one more. 7. So I'll just do a few. So that's like I've got my calculatrice. So that's that, and then. Then was it 3d8?
Yeah, 3d8.
Okay. 1 more. Where's the die? Ooh. That is 50 damage altogether.
Whoa, baby!
Besides 0?
Yeah.
Fuck! Damn!
Alright.
Oh no, my mistake. 49, not 50.
That's
49.
fine. We'll round up.
I mean, close enough.
Yeah. Alright, so as this happens, there is a shockwave. There is this harpoon goes right into this thing's chest. It explodes. Hector fires back and it crashes against the wall. Like a bunch of the tents and stuff fall down. He kind of trips on a comedically trips on like a little rolling plastic squishy beach ball, which bursts under his feet, makes a popping sound. He starts to like crumble a little bit under the radiant damage that he takes, but then that red thread starts to ring again, and you see Shahil cough up one more time, and it then snaps, and he collapses to the ground, dying.
No, shit. I'm going. Wait, but I've broken the thread, right?
The thread's broken now, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiring smite.
Oh, okay, cool, nice one.
Oh, he's not dying yet, lads. 1 sec, let me see. Okay, that's 2d8.
Okay, so you're not frightened anymore.
I'm still frightened.
Still frightened. You make a roll at the end of your turn for that.
Yeah,
Okay.
So.
Okay. So, old Shahil gets 11 HP.
Okay, nice. He's back up. He's on the ground, just. Oh, fuck. Okie dokie. It is. And now I'll get you to make another wisdom saving throw for me to see if you can break out of that fear.
Okay,
you can
and
add
that's
a
with another d4.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm shitting my pants. No, I got it. I got a 6.
Okay, so you are still terrified. You have not. It's like you've just angered like a parent or something, and they're like coming down the stairs like you're just. Oh no! It's almost like you felt like you've talked back to like a parent, and they're just like, "What the fuck?" As it just kind of gets up, it doesn't even like use a normal moment. It's like flat. The Hector's flat on their back, and they just float back up to standing.
Oh, that's
and their
creepy.
head kind of clicks back into place. It was like kind of twisted slightly, like at a, I don't know, 90-degree angle to the left, and it just clicks back. Bit of their face crumbles away. We're now on to Quill. What would you like to do?
She's still eating babies.
You are eating babies at the moment, so your main action has to be... Oh, no, actually, no, sorry. Give me a... it's a...
Wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw, yeah.
Is it plus anything but the wisdom? Do I still have bless?
You have
no?
bless as well, yeah.
So D4, right?
Yep, D4 to that.
Disappeared. Oh, there it is. 7. Lovely.
Fortunately, your action this turn is taken up eating some of these lovely babies. And
that's okay.
You take 14 points of poison damage, halved, so you take 7 points of poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
As they continue crawling into your mouth.
As a bonus action,
Uh-huh.
I feel like at this point she may be like tearing up because this is worse than pies.
Mm-hmm.
Can she call upon a ghost?
Yeah.
She's trying to aim for anything with fire.
Anything with fire. Okay. Roll a d12 and see what you get.
Oh la la, not the one I wanted, but whatever. I got a 4.
4. I'm going to say as well, you can add or subtract a d4 from this if you choose. So you can roll a d4 with the Bardic Inspiration. Not the Bardic, the Bless.
Okay, that's 6.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Or you can go, so you got a 2 on the dice roll, is it on the d4?
I got a 4 on the dice roll and a 2 on the d4.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, okay. So you can add or subtract 1 or 2 from that. So you're on 4 currently. You can add or subtract 1 or 2 from that if you want to change it. So you can get either 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6.
None of them have fire. She'll go with hero. Go with 6.
Number 6, okay.
Yeah.
The one that gives you temporary hit points, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll me a bard die. So you roll you're 6 levels in bard?
Yes.
Alright, so your bardic die is who's it again?
D8.
D8, yeah. So so roll me a D8. And are you choosing to imbue yourself with these abilities?
Yes.
Okay.
I got a 2.
2. So you gain 8 temporary hit points at the moment. Your armor class goes up by 1, and your movement speed increases by 10. So your walking speed. So but I'm going to say your swim speed can go up as well because you're currently in the pools of water as well all around you. As you try to focus on someone to help you, you feel this kind of cool electricity brush over your skin. And for a moment you see the image of the young Gasm looking at you. And he kind of reaches out his hand and then gets sucked into your own body, allowing you to move faster, giving you that bolster to keep moving and get out of there. What do you want to do? You have your movement speed left.
She's going to grab a hold of her dad.
Okay.
And start swimming upwards.
Okay, give me a strength check for me. Sorry, an athletics check.
Okay.
And you can add a d4 to this, I'll say. I think.
Athletics. 9.
Okay. You start moving. It's quite hard to move with you and your dad and everything else. You only get about 20 foot up. They're still about 10 feet above. You're kind of the same level as Trill at the moment. You'll probably get out of there next turn. And I need you to make 3 more dexterity saving throws as these things start eating at your body.
With the D4 from...
With the D4 as well, yeah.
It's pretty intense.
Okay. Maths.
So, what you get for?
Okay. 25 for the first one.
Yep.
15 for the second one.
Okay.
23 for the third.
All of them pass, so you take half damage. You take 26 points of damage altogether now.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
No problem. Alright, it is now Hekna's turn. As he starts to move slowly towards... actually... gonna roll dice.
Ah, no shit.
He's gonna go down towards you. He's gonna go, what?
Oh, okay.
And he is going to have...
Hold on, what happened? Hold on, why is it so close?
Hekna is moving towards the rest of you.
Oh, hell no!
Dave, how much damage did she get again?
26. Bear with me. Alright, you see this sickly grin crack across Hecna's face that's kind of crumbling away. And he kind of looks at you, Rael, and he says, how about you do the work for me and kill your friends? Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, shit! Fuck me. Okay. That was a 19.
You are currently charmed by Hecna.
Oh no!
And
Motherfucker.
every turn, you can repeat this. Or no, actually, you don't know how to undo this. But currently, you need to spend your action attacking one of your allies.
No!
And he
That's
just kind of starts cackling, just
fucking
oopsie daisy. And he's just gonna sit on the edge of the table with his legs crossed over the one leg crossed over the other, and that is his turn. All right. We're gonna go now to Grog. I will fucking smash you 2 million pieces. I'll go 1, 2, 3. I have so much movement speed, it doesn't even matter. I'm gonna run on the table, jump on his head, and just smash him in the head. So I'm gonna hit him once.
I love him so much.
I hit you, and I do. That's not very good. 10 damage to you. Okay. So you run this much, and you need to make a concentration check. See if you can keep that spell going. Oh, okay, you're fine. Okay, whatever. I attack again, and that is not very good. I got a 3 on my roll. I miss. What can I do? D4. Oh no, still not enough. Then, okay, that is me. I am smacking him. Okay. You are very hard to hit, but I will kill you eventually. Alright. It is now Cobra's turn. Cobra's turn. Because I drew Cobra wrong last time. But
Okay, so as I see this happening, by the way, I'm still thinking that Rael is frightened by Hecna.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to grab him by the belt and I'm going to pull him towards me, and I'm going to whisper to his ear, if there's someone that can do this, it's gonna be you. And I'm going to cast Calm Emotions.
Oh,
which can cure your charmed condition as well.
Oh!
Oh yeah!
Oh.
And you can choose to fail the charisma check,
But
or
currently Rael is hostile towards you. So
he is hostile. Okay, so you need to do a charisma check.
Yeah, charisma saving throw.
I have to do a charisma saving throw.
For this, I'm gonna say Wisteria is gonna retract the bless spell. So you don't have the ability to the bless spell for this.
Okay, charisma.
Yeah.
At 20, honey.
Oh shit! Nice! That was amazing! So you have this blood rush, your eyes have gone like blood red, and there's this kind of insane smile cracking across your face, and as soon as Cobra just like grabs hold of you, calms you down, you find yourself snapped back into reality. And Hecna's charm is broken.
Oh, so it is broken. It is broken.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, with that nat 20 as well, like, definitely. Oh wait, sorry, wait. You got a nat 20.
it
Fuck, no, you are still you were just totally resisting the spell. Sorry, my bad.
Spell. Yeah, no.
Oh, no.
You were doing a save against my spell.
Yeah, no, I totally forgot. No, you
Yeah.
you're just locked in, and your
Yeah,
smile.
DC was
You
14
gave
as
us
well.
up!
I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, you're just maniacally laughing at this point. You've
Oh,
gone over
crap.
the edge.
Alright, do
Oh,
I
God.
see his reaction being like not really what I was expecting?
You get a shiver down your spine, and I'll get you to make an insight check, actually.
Okay.
Actually, I'm probably just staring at you with this, like, blood red eyes, just like, kind of like,
Oh, shite. I rolled a 3.
You start laughing as well.
I'm like,
You're not sure what the
Something
joke
bad.
is, but you start to laugh as well. It's a little contagious.
me?
You can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Well, this is
You
creepy
know
as hell.
though, you know that the spell wouldn't have worked. It was completely
Yeah.
resisted.
Can I use my movements to get the fuck away?
Okay.
yeah, please get away, please.
Where do you want to go?
Is there tables, desks, anything
Table
I
over
can
here where
hide?
Hecna is. Over here, you've got barrels, and you've got a cannon, and you've got like a strength meter. There's a whack-a-mole thing.
Cannon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go behind.
6. Yeah, you go to the cannon. There is currently a cannonball at the bottom of it.
Oh shit! For real?
Oh my god, are you gonna shoot me?
Not you dummy. I still have a bonus action.
You
I
do.
cannot do anything.
If
Can
you
I
have any cantrips that can cast, like light something up, you can light up the wick.
Oh fuck! Hold on, I have firebolt, but that's a spell though.
Is it
I
an
already
action
did-
to cast?
Yeah.
Okay. You
You
can, as a bonus action, you can line up the cannon. You can just lean into it to try to point it wherever. Currently, it is aimed towards Hecna. It's actually amazingly set up, so it's aiming right at Hecna.
Hold on, because I have what is in the explorers pack? Is there a pack
Oh,
of
there
matches?
would be like a flint and tinder. I'll get you to make a. It would almost be an action, but I'll just get you to make a sleight of hand check. See if you can do this fast enough.
Okay, please be good. Please. Ow! Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
6.
Unfortunately, that will not make. You don't have any inspiration or anything, do you?
No.
Okay, so unfortunately, you're fumbling around. You get it out, but you have it ready to light on your turn. But that is
Okay.
as fast.
Can
as
I
you
just
can do.
kind of hide behind the cannon?
Yeah, sure.
So
You
that-
have some cover there behind the cannon.
That's
Yeah.
it.
So you
Okay,
currently
cool.
have like a +2 to your AC as you're hiding behind.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
I vibe with that.
Or actually, I'm gonna say you have partial cover behind this thing. Yeah.
+2 AC.
As long as you're
Good
behind
to
the
know.
cannon. Yeah.
Also, I need to say that I have to go, sadly, because my mom is waiting for me.
No, that's totally fair.
I just wanted to do my turn and
No, that's- yeah.
I tried my best, Rael. I really tried.
You did really well.
Thank you so much
Great
for
job.
trying.
Thank you so much for coming, Maggie.
Thank you for
Bye,
having me.
Maggie.
This was really fun.
Mm.
Make sure you guys don't die.
We'll try not to.
Bye.
Play for a little bit longer, but I know
Bye,
you'll have to
y'all.
go. See you, Maggie.
Yes, bye bye.
Bye.
All right. So that goes to Cobra Trill. It's your turn. You currently have the hammer. You're swimming out of here. And I'll get you to give me another athletics check to try to swim out of this thing.
Alright.
Does she still have advantage?
You still have the D4, yeah.
No, what is the 7?
7. It was just enough. You'll only be able to move half your speed, so you can get just out of there. But you're gonna have. You only have. Well, it's gonna. You only have 5 more feet of movement left. You also have a bonus action to dash if you want, so you can go up to 35 feet if you use your bonus action as well. That's been your movement so far.
Oh, fuck.
Need to get away from Techno, man.
As you
He's
do,
stuck in the middle. That's not good.
as you come out of the pool and you have the hammer and Hecna sees you, he's just gonna turn, like his head's gonna tilt again like 90 degrees or 180, and he's just gonna open his mouth. It's just gonna click open, and it's just gonna scream, and black ichor falls out of its eyes, and these ripples of necrotic energy fire out from its body. I need yourself, Quill, Old Man Shahil is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's gonna be, and Rael. I need you all to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh shit. Trill, you still get... Oh no. It doesn't count if I'm like... the +2 that I usually give. If I'm charmed, it's still... It's only if I'm incarcerated.
I'm gonna say, yeah, people are gonna add the +2 to this.
Okay, yeah. What
Do
was
we
it?
have blessed as well?
You bless as well. So it's a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Okay. I
Okay.
got a 16.
16, okay. Quill?
16 as well.
16 as well. I'll roll for Grog. Grog gets that's an 18. Or 19. Old Man Shahil. Oh wow, you got an unnatural 19. Okay, and then Rayo, what did you get?
15.
What did you get? 15. Okay, so Grog and Old Man Shahil pass. However, you three take the full damage. 22. You take 29 points of necrotic damage.
Alright, well, I'm down.
Okay, so as soon as you get out of the water, you're running with the hammer. He sees it, he explodes with energy, and you just collapse. You fall unconscious, hammer in your hand. But the hammer is now out of the pool. Grog, he's going to take half that damage, so mark that down.
How much damage, how much HP did Gasm give me back?
At 9.
9.
I'm going to say, yeah. So, yeah, from that, that was 29. So you take 20 points of damage, and yeah.
You take 20 points of damage?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm down.
You're down. Oh god, and you're underwater. Okay.
I don't breathe, so it's fine. I don't breathe.
True. You don't have to breathe. So that's good. Old Man Shahil is also down currently. Rael is maniacally laughing. Rael, though, you can re-roll your wisdom saving throw because you did take damage.
Shit. Yes. Sorry, which
wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Okay.
And you can add the bless to this.
Oh, okay. 14.
Fortunately, you're still under the influence of Hecna. Okay, so unfortunately, Quill, you fall down, you fall unconscious. I'll get you to make me a death saving throw.
Me?
Yeah. Sorry, Trill. Jesus. Oh my god.
Is that just a D20?
A D20, yeah.
Why are you laughing? Your girlfriend is dying.
No, it's the fact that it keeps fucking up our names.
Keep fucking up the names.
There's an 18.
18. Perfect. These count as saving throws, and you can add the D4 to them as well. But that's one success. Okay.
You still get the +2s to saving throws as well.
Do they if they're do they have to see you though? I think if they're unconscious.
Oh.
I think maybe it doesn't work.
Probably. Never mind. Ignore me.
Okay. So that's gone to Trill, and now we have. I think that is
Cool.
Yes.
Cool. Can I get
Backwards.
within?
Yeah.
Can I get within 60 feet at least of Rael?
3, 4. Yeah, you're already within 60 feet. If you
I already am.
Yeah. If you want to get closer, you can.
I don't know yet, but
6,
I'm definitely
7,
I'm gonna cast.
Yeah.
No?
You're 45 feet at the moment. From
Cool.
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Wait, no, I actually have to get closer, within a 20-foot radius.
Okay. So, well, you can cast a 20-foot
Wait, no,
radius.
no.
Yeah, so you
Is it
can.
20 foot?
The range is
Okay,
how far
yeah.
you can cast it, and then it creates a 20-foot radius.
I'm cool then. My range is 60. Okay.
Nice.
I'm casting Calm Emotions.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh.
And how he's gonna do it is, I'm gonna yell for a bit, sorry. He's just gonna kinda like, he's seeing everything going down, you know, Trill is down, fucking old him is down, he doesn't catch him. It's just, everything is hell, and he's just like, Rael, right the fuck up!
So, Rael, I'm gonna get you to make this check with a disadvantage, because it is Shahil shouting at you.
So cute. The gay resonates
That's
into my ear holes.
Charisma saving throw.
Now roll that.
Ooh.
Is it bad? Don't say ooh if it's fucking good.
Sorry, I'm just doing some maths.
Yep.
Don't.
Just don't.
Don't. Got a 14 altogether.
14. What's your spell save?
My spell, oh, it's 16.
Yeah, so you fail and you snap out of it. You hear Shahil's voice calling you out of it, and you are back.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
You stop laughing.
Woo!
Woo! Welcome. That was an action, yeah. Okay, so my movement, and I have a bonus action. Bonus actions are what exactly?
It depends on the spell. It's kind of like a thing you can do while you're doing the action or while you're moving. Like you can take out a weapon, you can drop something, you can open up. I don't know. You tell me what you want to try to do, and I can.
Well, no, I have to run over to where Trill is because I need the
healing word. Healing word is a bonus action.
I don't have any healing spells.
Oh right, okay.
I've specifically not taken any.
Sure. Bardic Inspiration is also a bonus action.
Oh, it is actually, because I have to. Well, how about Mantle of Inspiration?
I'll check. Because
it says here you can spend a Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action to help 3 creatures within 6 feet range so you can see to move their speed without provoking a counterattack, and you can grant them 8 temporary hit points.
Yeah, so the only thing with temporary hit points is you can't bring someone back to consciousness with temporary, but you can get people to move towards you and you can give them that bonus. So if you want to do that, you can give 3 people. Is it 3 people?
Yeah, 3 people.
You can give them that temporary HP, and you can move them however much it says, if you'd like. So how much HP do they get?
They get 8.
8. Okay, so who do you want to give the 8 temporary hit points to?
Rael.
Rael.
Old man Shahil.
He's currently unconscious as well.
He's unconscious.
Yeah.
Grug then.
Grug, okay.
And
then you've got either Cobra or Wisteria. Or yourself, I think. Can you? Or is it others? Did they say others?
It doesn't say. It says 3 creatures.
You can give it to yourself if you want. Yeah.
Okay, well I'll give it to myself then.
Okay. So.
So that's 8 temporary hit points to everyone.
Write that down for Greg.
Yeah, let me just write my new thing.
Okay.
So that's 55 plus 8. That is 63. Okay. And I would like to move downwards a little bit closer to, like, as close as I can get, essentially, to Trill.
Sure. So you need to like here.
Cool. Yeah, that's.
Actually, I'm gonna say you can get there. Okay. All right. So that's your turn. It is now the layer action for this guy, and he is going to fire a red tether to Rael. So Rael, you now have a red tether attached to you. Actually, no, you make a Constitution saving throw first. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
And you can add a D4 to whatever you're doing here.
That was 13.
Okay. Freaking typed Wisteria into my spell search. So you're like, what are Wisteria spells? Don't have Wisteria spells. Okay, but it is Wisteria's turn. And Wisteria will... she's gonna cast Mass Healing Word. And she's gonna heal... Old Man Shahil, Trill, Quill, this dude, 1, 2, 3, 4, Grug, and is anyone else low?
I'm on with the temp hit points. I've got 37.
Okay, so she's gonna choose you as well. So that's gonna be everyone gets. It's not a lot, but it's 7 hit points. So Trill, Quill, Old Man Shahil, you're all back to consciousness.
Yay!
Okay. And she's also going to bring Daleks down and attack him with Daleks. Daleks is going to hit and do 6 plus 5, so it's 11 half. So Rael, you take 5 damage, and this Hekna takes 5 damage as well. And for the first time as well, Hekna's looking pretty rough, like a bit beat up.
Ah!
Kill the bitch!
Nice.
The bitch is dead.
Alright, so we're gonna do hopefully we can get this done in one more round. We'll see what happens. Alright, so
Whatever day.
Wisteria's gone. Rael, what do you do? You're out of the lock.
Can I talk to Rael quick?
What do you want to say?
I'm thinking of how to say it. I guess he's a little bit... first of all, he's gonna be like, Rael, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I need the hammer from Thrill. I need it.
In that case, I will as quick as I can grab the hammer.
Yeah.
Trill.
Yeah. It's a free action to pick it up as you move, and you can also pass it to Shahil as a free action as well.
Don't know whether to pass it to Shahil or to throw it over.
Throw it.
Throw it over to the area.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's an arm gun.
Yeah, I'll chuck it. I'm gonna chuck it.
Give me an athletics check or strength check.
Thanks.
Oh, that'll be grand.
The grand with the 1d4.
Yep.
Oh, this is a marvelous day.
Oh, fantastic. Go for a bit of a...
Fantastic. Honey, that was a 28.
28. Okay, so I'm going to say you throw this thing. It's pretty heavy, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to say you get it right over here. Really good, but it is also very heavy. Hammer. There we go. We'll use that.
Good old-fashioned hammer.
So hammer is currently here. You throw it across the room. It just crashes down, rips up a bunch of the floorboards. This hammer as well, like, has Hekna's face on each side of it. It's this big red hammer with kind of skulls going all the way down the bar.
It's a bit egocentric, I must say.
Do I have anything left?
I'm going to say that was your action to do that.
What's my action? So I have a bonus action still.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh jeez, what could I do with a bonus action? I am going to... Do I still have movement?
You do, yeah. You have about 20 foot of movement left.
Okay, I'm going to... as my bonus, I'm going to get my shield up.
Okay.
And I'm going to escort Shahil as he runs.
Okay, cool. So you're continue after she heals.
Can you just lift me?
And yeah, I could. Run. Just fucking grab you. Yoink.
So, you gotta lift up Shahil. You got your shield up and you're running. towards the hammer. Okay, we then go to Quill. Currently underwater. Currently have all these bugs eating you all over.
The babies.
What do you wanna? What do you do?
Does she know? Is her dad? Is her dad eating the babies too, or
He's kind of he's waking up. He's coming to consciousness, but he seems to be in a bit of a daze. He has got his mouth open, and he's just like taking a few of them and just like ripping their heads off.
Okay. She's gonna pat herself on the chest and be like, "Thank you, Gasm, for helping." And she's going to. She's gonna call upon another ghost. She's gonna try as hard as she can.
Okay, give me a D12.
Oh. Not any better, really.
What you get?
I got a 2, lad. I got a 2.
2? Alright. And you can add a D4 as well to subtract or add to this if you want.
Ooh. She's gonna wait, what's she's gonna get on a D4? 3.
3. So you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Choose a clever animal, a renowned duelist, beloved friends, runaways, or an avenger. They might be different on your table, but I think this is the updated titles.
What for runaway?
It
Can choose a number of creatures it can use within 30 feet. It can see them.
It can use its reaction to teleport up to 30 feet, yeah, which is pretty cool.
Can I do that, please? Can I get
Yeah.
a runaway? That'd be lovely.
And who do you want to teleport? You can choose who you want to give this to.
If I do it to myself and I'm holding my dad, would we both go?
It can choose a number of creatures you can see within up to your charisma modifier. So you can choose your dad, yeah.
It will be us two, please. I would like to teleport us out of this baby pit.
No problem. Where do you want to go? Pretty much go anywhere here.
Anywhere where?
Anywhere in the room, roughly, is kind of
Anywhere in
within
the
30 feet, yeah.
She's going to teleport where she remembered the house being.
Nice. Okay, so you're right over here by the small version of Rebellium.
Yeah, she's gonna spit out any babies and she's gonna smack the back of her head,
Nice.
her dad's head, to spit out any of his.
He's kind of coughing and spluttering, but he again is kind of like mindless. His eyes are slightly glazed over at the moment, like he's still coming to. But yeah, he coughs up all of them and just kind of starts wiping his mouth and leans up against the back of the wall. He's gonna make a check. And then eventually he does come to. Got natural 20 there for coming to, and then he looks at you and you see fear in his eyes and he says, "Quill, you gotta get out of here. It's not safe."
I figured, Dad. She's gonna uncork one of the blood vials and swig it. She's gonna take the whole thing.
All right, so you regain 7, 11, 14 plus 4. You gain 18 hit points.
18.
18.
Lovely.
All right. So that is you. The pair of you are just over to the side. We now go to Quill just went. Grog's turn. Okay, here I go. Oh no, before Grog, it's actually Hecana's turn. Seeing Shihil and Rael have the hammer, he's going to. Let me see. He's going to try and use Finger of Death on Rael.
shit. It's fine. Me.
Because he's desperate now. He's seen you run with the hammer, and he's just like, "Oh, I don't like you, not at all. You're ruining my fun." And he's gonna point his finger out towards you, and I need you. Oh, it's a. What? Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's fine. Okay, 1 sec. Let me. Nice. Okay. I got a 21.
Okay, so you're gonna take half damage.
Nice.
7. He's running really low here. Another one. I've rolled 4 1s here. Okay. Okay. That's 14, and the last one. 20. You take 50 points of necrotic damage halved, so you take 25 points of necrotic damage.
If I need to stop. I'm in the like. If Rael takes damage, does Heckna take damage as well?
No.
It's a one-way system.
One-way system.
What a fucking whore. I'm sorry.
I'm still alive.
Let me see here. It's now
Might
going.
yell a little bit.
Chill up. Heckna is going to just start like go on all fours and just like start scampering towards you all, running straight across the eggs.
No.
Grog's gonna take an attack roll against him. Wow, Grog got a fucking 27 hit. He can't even. He just like clobbers him. He just brings down his fist, like smashes the back of Heckna's head, and that is gonna be.
Holy shit.
Whoa, okay, 16 damage to him, but it's half. So Rael, you take 8, and Heckna also takes 8. Okay, he's just still running across the eggs. Everything else. Trill, you can make an opportunity attack on Heckna. You're currently prone, so you can make it with a disadvantage. As Heckna's just like running past you on all fours, just like its head kind of spinning now.
Oh my god.
So maybe, yeah, if you want to make an opportunity attack with your rapier, you can.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's with disadvantage.
Disadvantage,
right?
Yeah.
Right.
Am I able to once Trill is done? Am I able to use a reaction, or is it too late?
You can use your reaction, yeah.
Okay. Wait until Trill's done.
Sure, yeah.
Well, it was only a 9, so
9. Okay, so unfortunately, you kind of like swipe out with your rapier, but he just scampers past you, kind of splashes up some of the egg juice on you, and eventually kind of leaps up in the air. You see its whole face, like from the jaw, like just cracks open, completely opens wide, and its head flicks back, and you just see these like teeth and this black void beyond, and it's just coming down through the air on top of the two of you. But that is its turn. That's all Heckna can do right now. So we go to Grog, who's going to run after him. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and he's going to leap up into the air and just punch Heckna again in the face. That's a natural 19 plus 10, so that's a 29. So Grog is just gonna smack him. Sorry, do you have a reaction that you wanted to do?
Yes, I did. It's a bit unorthodox, but I'm gonna chuck Shahil over to the hammer.
Okay, so you can drop him. I'm gonna say, give me a strength check.
Oh my god.
But I can actually, can I throw him? Like, can I?
You can try. Yeah, you can try your best to see how far you can throw him.
Strength check.
Strength check, yeah.
So it's just gonna be like, what are you gonna do? What's happening?
So Rael, you're
Like,
lifting
he's just
him up.
gonna be like, shut up and brace yourself.
Oh no.
All right.
1 sec. Haha, that was a nat 20!
No fucking way! So you just whoop, leap, like, throw Shahil through the air. Shahil, you kind of land down on the ground. You throw him like 15 feet, which is pretty fucking exceptional for throwing this guy. And you just start falling through the air. You grab onto some of these tapestries. You swing on and on one of them and land on your knees, skid across the ground, stumble back up to your feet. You're right beside the hammer. All right.
So aggressive.
Heckna's using its one of its legendary actions to use its paralyzing touch as it reaches down, tries to touch you, Rael. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
hit.
Doesn't hit, okay. And Grug punches him across the face and does 10 damage to him, divided by 2, so it's 5 each. So you take 5 more points, Rail.
I am down.
Okay, and the tether snaps. Okay. And Grug, now not having to hold back anymore, is going to just start clobbering this dude. And just gets like into more and more of a rage as he starts smacking into this guy. And unfortunately, he doesn't hit with the second attack. He's just like flailing around, throwing eggs, smashing the floorboards, and he's just getting larger and larger as he gets angry and angry. And we're gonna make Grug a little bigger. Hekna is gonna reach out, use his last legendary action to hit Shihil, try to hit Shihil with a Ray of Frost.
But I'm resistant to frost, so does that do something with the damage?
It's probably going to do half the amount. It's going to be a 20, though, to hit you. Just
Wait,
misses.
no, it doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit.
21.
Yeah, you're 21, so you just managed to... The chest plate that you've just put on, it disperses across it, and you keep going forward. It even gives you a little bit of momentum as you get pushed forwards, and Heka just starts screaming. Alright.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, at that moment, Cobra just grins and lights the fucking match. And the cannon, it's lined up perfectly, just shoots Hekna straight in the face. Someone give me an attack roll for the cannon. Alright, go for it.
How much?
Just a d20 plus, I'm gonna say plus 3.
Please.
Does he still get a d4?
What did you get?
My friend said it's a natural 20.
Alright, let me see here. Where's my...
So many nat 20s this session, what the fuck?
Yeah. Alright, hold up. Where's my cannonball stats?
Best thing.
Basketballs, shotguns. I'm just gonna use the. It's gonna do 8d10 bludgeoning damage because it's a critical hit. So if you roll me 8d10.
8d10.
Yeah, it would be 4d10, but because it's a critical hit, it's doubled.
Jesus.
As this cannonball just slow motion cracks across Hekna's jaw, like Hekna's jaw flies off. Alright.
It's 10, right? I have to do
it? Yeah, d10. So you do it 8 times. Sorry, 8. Yeah.
8, okay. So
8 d10, yeah.
Fear.
Thinking like that.
6. Ah! Shoot. Wait. Shoot. Okay. Oh, it's 42.
42. Wow. They are still conscious, but barely. Like their bottom jaw has absolutely obliterated. And they're just standing there now, like their hands have like extended and kind of gone limp, and they're just being dragged along the floor, and they're just waving side to side, just like, I'm gonna get you. And the tongue is just like it's like this really long tongue, about 5 foot long, that's just falling out of their face, and they're just like slowly moving along towards Shihil, just dragging their hands behind them.
Jesus.
Trill, it's your turn.
Honey.
Oh my god. Well. She's gonna stand up and she's gonna walk over.
There we go. You make your way along the edge, walk right up to Hekna. Hekna just kind of turns to you. And she says, "You cannot defeat me! I am the most powerful lich in existence!"
I love Hector.
He's got a skill.
She's gonna grab his hair.
Okay.
Was it his hair?
He's got like
Yeah.
kind of like this mist, this kind of white mist that you can't grab. It is tangible, and you just pull it down.
Right. And she's gonna go, alright, that's enough. And she's gonna pull out her dagger and try to slice off his head.
Nice. Give me an attack roll. He's gonna
that's
cast
fine.
shield as a reaction. We'll bring up his AC a bit, but let's see what you get.
Was there a d4?
You can add a
so-
D4 to the attack, yeah, and add your attack modifier to this.
Oh, wait, hold on. Where's the attack modifier?
I think it's your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency. I think it might be 7. Let me see. Trill. I think it is a +9.
Right.
So you add 9 plus your D4 plus whatever you roll in the D20.
That's a 24.
I'm not kidding. He had 17 AC. He had used shield, which brought it up to 22.
Oh.
You hit him.
Whoa.
Nice.
No matter what amount of damage you do here, he's dead. How do you want to do this?
Well, as she says, she's gonna go, that's enough. And she's just gonna cut into the throat, you know, slice a bit back and forth. Not a lot of reaction in her face, but she is gonna struggle a bit.
Yeah. And eventually you tear through. The head flies off.
She's just gonna watch it drop.
You drop him then into the pit below. As his head flies off, it sounds kind of almost like a party popper going off, like, and a bunch of confetti flies out of his head as he then just kind of flops into the pool. All the eggs burst and just start eating his body alive until there's
Holy shit! Let's
nothing
go!
All right, and
Yes, the
with
lesbians.
that, you defeat him. We go to the top of the round. Shahil.
The
What
honest
do you
honey.
I want to grab the hammer.
Got the hammer, which has this
And-
writing along the side of it, and it says punchline. It's the name of the hammer.
Well, I won't know that, but
Oh, fair enough.
Can't read.
No, since Shahil is kind of weak, he can carry. He can have it, but like he's gonna like drag it across the floor. It's a little bit hard for him, and he's just gonna go, "What? Fuck you, bitch!" And he's gonna lift the hammer and smash the thingy.
You bring it down, smash down on the replica of Rebellium, and we're gonna end it for this session.
This year!
This year, yeah.
Wow!
Oh my god.
Holy
Good job,
shit.
guys. That was so
Good
fucking
job.
cool.
Yeah.
So fun.
There we
Yeah!
go. Well
Let's
done,
go,
everyone.
Red Bulls.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you, everyone who's been watching the stream so far. And we're going to be back with PV Rebellium next year. So everyone out there, enjoy your Christmas break. And we hope to see you again in about a month's time. So
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Yeah.
Wait. I need to do the thing.
Do the thing. Go for it.
Okay, if you would like to keep track of our what we're gonna be doing, you can check out our about page, and you can go on our social medias, our individual social medias, or the group one to see any schedules and stuff like that. But we will hopefully update our YouTube as well, so you can check out any previous streams, and so you can catch up with all of that. Other than that, thank you for watching.
Brilliant. That was absolutely beautiful. Taking inspiration.
Yay!
Woo! Thank you all. See you later.
Happy Hanukkah! Hanukkah!
Happy Hanukkah! Christmas! Happy New Year!
Yeah!
Happy holidays.